Who has decided to start on a very bad footing. He has decided to make lawlessness the order of the day. He has tried to entrench anarchy in his government. However, he became the president of Nigeria today. Is the man at the helm of affairs, whether by grab it, run with it, scatter it, as he told his followers. It was circulating all over social media. Grab it, steal it, run with it. However, that he eventually became the president, he has started now to entrench anarchy, and that is condemnable. The fact remains that what happened yesterday is not just a show of shame, it's just a flagrant display of not only ignorance to the rule of law, but overzealousness of the Director General of the DSS. We challenge him, Vichy, if he thinks that he is above the law, if he thinks that he is above the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, let him set up a court, Vichy court, in the DSS headquarters in Abuja, or DSS Vichy court, and try and affiliate there. That is when we now know that DSS is above the Constitution of Nigeria. But so long as we, lawyers in defense of democracy, knows that there is a Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, that established the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. What Vichy did yesterday is a show of shame and should have warranted his immediate sack within 24 hours of what happened yesterday. There was no quibble between the officers of the Nigerian Correctional Service. There was no dispute. The DSS took the laws into their hands and manhandled that man, assaulted him. The man went in to pick MFLE to proceed to the correctional service as ordered by the court. The court gave a definite order, very clear, granted him bail of 20 million naira with one shorty that has a landed property, who should be a civil servant of a director level, and made an order that these should be remanded in Nigerian Correctional Service facility if they were not able to perfect the bail condition. Because, of course, you know, when the court grants bail, you have to do your filings, file your affidavit, bring documents of your landed property for the court to verify. So, if peradventure, if they were not able to complete the entire process as at yesterday, that the man MFLA should be remanded in prison custody. And the DSS Director General from his office in Abuja gave a counter order. He does not have that power. DSS Director General, Bichi Magaji Yusuf, or whatever you are called, you don't have the power to give a counter order to an order made by a court of competent jurisdiction, Federal High Court of Nigeria. He doesn't have, not even Tinubu has that power. Tinubu doesn't have the power. Talk less of his attack dog, Bichi. Why would he still leave him in office more than 24 hours after desecrating the Temple of Justice? Look at what happened. It's a show of shame.
You cannot say that he's his attack dog. That's not.
That is probably, that is what we are alleging. That is why he must have left him in office. Having removed other service chiefs, why did he leave him there? Because he participated in the politics of old and new naira. He had sought to arrest him in December by going to file a false expert application that was refused by the Federal High Court. We've been saying it. Why hasn't he come after us to say?
Oh God, the truth of the matter be say, be like say you don't understand what they happen for this country, Nigeria. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We don't come again, no. And this one another hot case, because the reason why we carry this case come today be say, when I know say we are very, very expectant right now. A lot of Nigerians are focusing and patiently waiting to hear what will be the outcome of the judiciary. Our case they caught, right? Okay. What happened yesterday, it don't put so many people for their toes to continue to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Say, if this one fee happen like this, can this judiciary be trusted? Meanwhile, I put out a poll right there. There's a poll. Click on that poll. Make we vote. You know, I want to see the reactions of the people. And this man where they talk, so may God bless you. The only area where I disagree with you is you saying that the head of DSS doesn't have the power. Let me person give him the power. When I talk all the time that the number one seat in Nigeria, if we cannot sort it out, nothing will work in this country. Some people will say maybe we don't know what they talk. If you can't get the number, I don't understand. If you can't get the number one seat right, now it's obvious now that the DSS is now working for Tinubu. They are not working for the people anymore. I'm not here to justify. I said it yesterday. I'm not justifying the Mayfella. Like the brothers stated, that Mayfella worked for Nigeria or served Nigeria for 9 years. No, Mayfella did not serve Nigeria for 9 years. Mayfella served the satanic leaders for 9 years, not Nigerians, not Nigeria. He was there for that 9 years. He served the satanic leaders that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today. All right. So, my people, let's continue to listen to what there's a lot to review today. Please like and share. Like and share. I will come back. I bet you can tell me if there's any difference between these people and Boko Haram. You see, this is Nigeria, where anybody can intimidate anybody as long as you've got the money. Very sad. I believe so now not to see the reason why we choose Peter Obi, right? Some of them will not believe on us before. You know, they say and now say we don't need to be paid to support him. I'm always giving thanks to God. Say the time where Peter Obi come out, I get platform. If not, just imagine. Say all of us will support Peter Obi, none of us get platform. Say we can't go beg our satanic opponents. I beg. Make I use your platform to talk about person why they support. Now, King, where they use paper to rob, now they'll take pursue us. Una don't sit here now because
and hope it doesn't happen again.
Okay, we hope it doesn't happen again. Now, Frank, let's come to you from a live studio. In all of this, are we back to the era of the body language of Mr. President? Because you wonder why the president is so silent, so loudly quiet in all of this, knowing full well that the DSS takes instruction directly from the president.
The DSS takes instruction from a Director General who appears not to be civilized. The DSS right now is terrorizing Nigeria, Nigerians specifically. This is unfair. Now, we are talking, in fact, even in the dark days of General Abacha, you couldn't contemplate this.
God bless you, Frank. I beg, talk to us. I've always believed in you. Talk to us, Frank Tietie. God bless you, sir. Let's move on. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Let's listen to this better person here.
This is unfair. Now, we are talking, in fact, even in the dark days of General Abacha, you couldn't contemplate this happening in the court. This is really terrible. Now, we are talking about the desecration of the Nigerian, judicial system. This is a direct confrontation to the very foundations upon which this country operates. Let me tell you, the idea of separation of powers, why there should be an executive that has powers to implement laws and then a judiciary that interprets what the laws are, and the sacrosanctity that whatever proceeds out of the mouth of a judge must be obeyed. What you see now is a direct destruction of that foundation. It's an invitation to anarchy. And who are we talking about? We're talking about a president that has lived that has operated for such a short time, and this is not about being silent. It's about a plot to actually bring down this country. And you see, it's not about Emefiele anymore. It is clear now that Emefiele is a political detainee. He's been punished, he's been harassed by persons who clearly don't have anything against him, but simply want to punish him for whatever political views that he held in the past. But see, Emefiele is actually it's a reflection of the average Nigerian, whether or not he is a big man or a poor man, that is being really terrified at this time. Let me tell you, the president must, as a matter of urgency, there is no basis to fear anybody here, because we've gone through all this before. Where we've gone through military times, we have been through all forms of persecution in this country to midwife a democracy, and then we are now seeing a civilian form of oppression and dictatorship. So this cannot be accepted. Let me tell you, the import of this is this, that It means that order from which above, there is only one sovereignty in this country, the Nigerian state. It is not about who, it's not about an individual. Please, we have only one country, and it's very important. And again, if anybody thinks that it is time to gloat over Emefiele, he's mistaken, because it is every Nigerian that is on trial at this time. And unfortunately, this has become a persecution and no longer a prosecution. And it's damn shameful for us that we are operating a civilian democracy in this kind of Gestapo style. Shameful indeed.
Right. Let's bring back Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Obegolo.
Very shameful. Nigeria don't even look like a country. It doesn't look like a country. Come to Nigeria, if you're not listening to me right now from Nigeria, come to Nigeria and look at the state of the country. It's so shameful. Everybody is suffering. People are trekking like mad people. People are begging for food. Ah, no. What a country. What a country. Those of you that supported Tinubu because it came from your village, how are you feeling today? You see, when we were talking, you guys said we all hate Tinubu. Why should I hate Tinubu? I know him before. Do I have any business with Tinubu? I was fighting for the right person that will take you and I out of suffering. You say no, lie. And my village he come from. He must rule. Then judiciary, they are talking about constitution. Do we even have a constitution? They did a sworn Tinubu in another day. I know say constitution not in this country again now. We're only just waiting for the final to take decision of the country. Say, okay, judiciary can never ever be trusted anymore forever. We are waiting. Let's move on.
Within the
can be redeemed, knowing full well that the president is just barely a few months in office.
Well, we're always bothered about the international community as if we are not a sovereign country and that we can't run our affairs. We're talking about a situation before the whole world, before Nigerians, an official of the correctional service being dragged like that, being humiliated, his uniform being torn apart. So we've seen a DSS who don't understand that in the country like this, before a court, you actually take orders, and when you have any contrary opinion, you approach the authority. The DSS has degenerated to a point where it now goes to a show of force with another agency that also is licensed to bear arms. Can you imagine that? Because can you imagine that invitation to a contest of force and degeneration to anarchy by a state institution? Can you imagine that? And then what concern? And you think as an average Nigerian, what bothers me is what the world thinks about us. Whereas I'm saying a people that are supposed to be the custodian of what is orderly in this country, inviting the whole polity into disorder. Let me tell you, when there is a contest of force, and whenever a Nigerian or any citizen of any country believes that he will not have justice, he will tend to resort to self-help. When you're talking about the creation of various forms of Boko Haram all over the places, and they create heightening security tensions, terrorizing Nigerians all over the place, because we simply think that rule of law is to please one person, and then there's this contest as if they want to break the law in order to please the president. What kind of thing is that? We have a country to preserve.
Una see the way person they talk. Una see, these are the kind of people I call patriotic Nigerian. If they here with us, some of them say, no, if you detect the government, if it inside the, why you not fit inside the country? Must you allow yourself to be intimidated? Why you not fit inside the country? Is it no human being on the national TV? Make a rise, give me opportunity, man, say, come and rise. Why can't you talk to them? That make you and I find ourselves where we are today. Because nobody want to speak. Nobody want to speak. This have been going on since the days of our forefathers. They not speak. Now they want to marry more than one wife. Now they know. Have 10 wives. They marry, they go. They thought that was an achievement. Look where we all are today. See where we did.
A people that are supposed to be the custodian of what is orderly in this country, inviting the whole polity into disorder. Let me tell you, when there is a contest of force, and whenever a Nigerian or any citizen of any country believes that he will not have justice, he will tend to resort to self-help. When you're talking about the creation of various forms of Boko Haram all over the places, and they create heightening security tensions, terrorizing Nigerians all over the place, because we simply think that rule of law is to please one person, and then there's this contest as if they want to break the law in order to please the president. What kind of thing is that? We have a country to preserve. Look at that. The international community now sees the reason why nobody should be, extradited to Nigeria. For goodness sake, because justice cannot be assured, even for a central bank governor. Look,
So
to be
now,
honest with you,
Frank,
this attempt to destroy this country must be resisted, even by persons that have been given responsibility to preserve it.
Right. So, Frank, let me stay with you very quickly before we wrap. Now that Emefiele has been rearrested by the DSS, what then? What next? What should we expect going forward?
I have always bothered about incompetent people in authority and who have responsibilities. If you have various charges against Emefiele, you must understand the provisions of the Administration of Criminal Justice Act that says that irrespective of the ground rule that separate charges for separate offenses are tried separately, so long as there is a continuum and there is something, there is a nexus in terms of the transaction, in terms of the fact, you can actually charge, or you can actually put all the charges together and try them in one court. For goodness sake, why punish the man? Allow the man this constitutional right
To be honest, I'm as a Nigerian, any brave Nigerian, trust me. Now, this kind of people are the like to make friends with. Brave that can speak the truth to power. Not person will go come on air, they speak because of waiting they don't pay for your account. Now speak, you now be vibrating because the money is speaking. No. Look at Tietie now. Tell me if you are not proud of this man now. Write down for comment section if you are not proud of him. Except you belong to the satanic APC people that brought unconstitutional presidents to Nigeria.
have the time and adequate facilities to defend himself. He is presumed to be innocent. For goodness sake, he's a Nigerian citizen. No matter how much you hate him, he's a Nigerian citizen. It is my right you are desecrating when you treat Emefiele that way. And I will resist it. And it's every Nigerian's right. For goodness sake, please, let us have a country that we can love and remain in, and not to one that we're willing to run away from just because our law enforcement agents are the chief lawbreakers. This is unfortunate.
Unfortunately, we just...
Father Evangelist, man of God, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your encouragement. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. I can see you right there. Thank you, my good people. I can see Mr. Wala. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Press on the like button and help us to share. Henry Gabriel, I can see every one of you. Thank you. Angolo Emmanuel Chooks, and many, many more. I'm not even sure those of you that have already acknowledged before. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. Let's move on. I'm going to post out a link. In fact, let me post out a link so that my people, those of you that wants to be on the panel to talk on this, you have the opportunity to do so. That is the link right there. Click on it. Join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Not be waiting they affect South Africans or Ghanaians. Now waiting they affect you and I as Nigerians. Now our problem is this. Now only us. Now go sort this problem out. Nobody go do it for us. Absolutely nobody. If you are waiting for the international bodies, to the Westerners, to come and help you, now you they dream. You are sleeping. Nobody's going to do this for us. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and let me quickly welcome our people in. Then we'll take it from here. Black Panther, yes, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. How are you doing today, sir? Thank you very much, Black Panther. How are you doing today, sir? Black Panther, I hear another thing for your background.
Good morning, Mr. Niger Watch. The two I showed today now laughing tea. I said it one time, I will continue to say it. The director, the SSS, because they are not DSS, they are state security.
All right,
service.
I just say I greet you. Not the time to talk yet. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right. I have Cheesy Go TV. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I'm great. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly welcome. I have Madam Patricia with us. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
I'm blessed, Mr. Ellis. Good evening. Thank you for all that you do. Yeah. We are not
Thank
talking
you
much,
very
so
much.
let me save my energy. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Philip Kings, I can see you already. Williams Winner, I can see you. And Mrs. Igini, I can see you as well. So let me welcome Philip Kings. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Thank you very much for bringing me live. Thank you, and I thank you for the work that you do, and I thank everyone in the panel. Thank you.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. I'll come back to you shortly. Thank you. All right, Williams Winner, it's good to have you from Nigeria, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. God bless you very much. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people in the comment section. Thank you very much, and I'm praying God will continue to strengthen you. God bless you, sir.
And you too, sir. And you too. Thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Okay, Mrs. Igini, please turn on your device. Your mic is be turned on, so I can't accept you to the panel. But while we wait for you to do that, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Okay, thank you. While we wait for you to do that, Mr. Chuksobibweze, thank you very much, sir. I can see you already. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us and those on the comment section. Thank you. May God, as the first speaker said, may God strengthen you to continue this evangelism, because I'm calling this now evangelism. It will never stop. Even though we have our mandate, we will continue to hold these people accountable, because without that, we've seen what happened yesterday. It's totally disgraceful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Mrs. Igini, good evening to you, madam. It's good to have you on the panel today. How are you doing today, ma?
Good evening. I'm so happy I'm able to join today. I'm really so happy. Thank you for what you're doing. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you very much. I can't wait to hear your submission. I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly welcome in Engineer Ima K. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, how are you doing today? Unmute yourself.
I really appreciate your work. I really appreciate me joining the platform today. Thank you very much, Mr. Eriks.
Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from? Is your first time on the panel, right?
Not the first time, but the second time. From Houston, Texas, Emmanuel Gede.
Oh, wonderful. God bless you, sir. I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right. Okay. Then I have Enterprises from Abuja. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us once again today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, my brother. I'm fine. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Then I'll come back to you shortly. All right. I already have the phone boxing. So let me pick at least 2 calls quickly. Then we'll take it from there. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Okay. Then I have.
Oh, I have noise on your this thing. I can't. Oh, God.
Hello?
Hello, sir. Please. Can you off your device? Off your device, sir.
I already did that.
Okay, what's your name? Where are you calling from, sir?
My name is Chimeze. I'm calling from US.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for all what you're doing and the panelists, and my greeting to Alice. You see, what I see, like I said yesterday, whatever, let me say something. Let me say this in first. People say Tinubu, when he was, I think, is it how many months? 1 month? He said, oh, Tinubu is working. Oh, somebody in Arise came to Arise, I don't know what's his name, say, what Buhari didn't do for 8 years. Now, Tinubu have done it in 3 weeks. I say, what these people are saying? I say, these people, are they not satanic as you say? I think. I say, what Tinubu under 1 month or 3 weeks, what this guy have done that they are praising him? Okay, what now? Are they still praising him? Everybody suffering, people are taking back home. Okay, the same way during Buhari regime, he didn't pay court order. The same way, the same APC. So what the difference you guys want from last administration and this one? It's gonna be the same. There's no changes. It's gonna be the same because they're the same people the same satanic people that are governing Nigeria. So there's no change unless people have to rise up on their feet. If people don't rise on their feet like this, I saw that thing, I don't know his name, on Arise TV, that kind of man, if everybody come out and be speaking the way the man was speaking, and I think these people will listen. And not only talking and go on the streets, people, even hashtag, what's his name? The DSS guy must go. Hashtag. I think this is what people will be saying right now. Because that country is nice. Everything is totally nice. It's gone. It's gone. So, in fact, you guys are trying every day, still speaking out.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm gone. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. I can feel your pain. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate everyone of you right there. Meanwhile, before we move on, I just wanted to quickly let everybody know that Mr. Peter Obi will be speaking to every one of us on Saturday by 5 p.m. Please endeavor to join us. We're going to be streaming it live here. He's going to speak to every one of us openly, where questions will be passed, and he'll be answering questions. So endeavor to join us. So we're going to continue to talk about this, to remind everybody that by 5 p.m. on Saturday, we're going to stream Mr. Peter will be live here, where questions and answers going to be passed to us. All right. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button, press on the like button, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, support what we do here. So meanwhile, I would like to quickly move on to, please, sorry, I understand that some of you came first, but I want to prioritize some people here that are joining us from Nigeria. So I'd like to quickly go to Enterprise. Enterprise, thank you very much, my northern brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us all the way from Abuja. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, my brother. You see, I said it yesterday. You see, DSS, there are ready judges in terms of Buhari. But now, you see, judges are the one who give chances to all these things. They ready judges, and judges is bringing case to the same court, and judges are entertaining it again. It should not be entertaining case again. DSS is not above Nigeria. DSS is also under constitution of Nigeria. So you have no right to do all this things, and you do free. Let me tell you what we are going to do. See, let's see. DSS should get himself prepared. He's going to face the music. He's going to face the music. Look, one day they'll sack him from that place. He's going to face the music. The judges should get every of his cases done. Maybe anybody who have anything against him, they should prepare for him to bring him to court. And he will face the music. He thinks if he has the power now, he's doing it freely. I'm telling you, Emefiele, why we say Emefiele? He bring law of changing Naira. Today, why is he now? If he think he's told of Emefiele, he will come to his own tongue. He will face the music, because you can't continue to allow impunity in Nigeria. I'm telling you. She said, "I'm too money." How can we bring this kind of people, give this one a good chance to rule our nation, Nigeria? Nigeria is not made for him. He's a boss of SSS. Does not mean that he should take law into his hand. Nigeria would look, this man, he don't know anything. Look, he should get ready. He should get ready. If you think this is what he will do, one day give Obi his mandate. I'm sorry for him. Lord, I'm sorry for him. He's finished. Believe him, if he are doing it before time of body, he will do this time again. He's finished. I'm telling you, he's finished. Let him do what he's doing. He's going to face the basic. For now, I'll rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Before I come back to orders, I would like us to quickly take on this. Let's see reactions from others, which are supposed to do first. Let's take it quickly. What's the difference between these people with covered faces and the bandits terrorizing Nigerians? Or are they the same people? So that's a question from another platform. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Don't unmute yourself, especially when I'm passing introduction like this. Thank you. Another one we have here. We should also protect democracy in Nigeria by ensuring that the will of the people prevailed in election processes and not some thugs, drug lords, and greedy old fools hijacking the process. Electoral fraudsters should be severely dealt with immediately. This is terrible. Then I have another one here. No one is discussing the fact that Tinubu has just sent a clear message to the judiciary that he will not obey any court orders and is already is ready to use the DSS to achieve his goals. Okay, another person here. I'm sorry for the judges who will dare to disqualify Tinubu. DSS will beat them to stupor before they finish reading the judgment. Only talk. Nigeria is moving to self-destruction. All we do is talk. Okay. Then I have another one right here. If not that majority of the members of the judiciary are compromised, the judiciary will make sure that executive branch, legislative branch, and the government agencies are put in their proper place by sending them to prison for breaking the laws. And any violation of the court will result in the judiciary downing their duties. And let's see how lawless we all can be. And the elites will be at the receiving end of lawlessness from the poor masses of Nigeria. While I have another one right here. When unrighteousness is conceived by unrighteousness, what do you expect? Unrighteousness can only deliver unrighteousness. Why the last one here saying, Constitution, is Tinubu recognized by the Constitution? The Constitution does not know Tinubu, and Tinubu has no regard for the Constitution. Two cannot work together except they agree. That is strong. So, yes, I have another article I need to take quickly. Unfortunately, as we speak right now, the CJN have not said anything about it. What a sad moment. For the past 24 hours, even more than 24 hours now, we are already approaching maybe 36 hours. The CJN never talked. And the unconstitutional president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria have not said anything. So, let me pick this call before I move on with my other article. Good evening to your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. My name is Joseph. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Well, I don't have much to say about the country other than anarchy is overtaking the whole civilization that we have saved for over the period. The display of force and ignorance that the DSS exhibited yesterday was very shameful to the nation's image. I don't care how anybody says it, it is disgraceful, and just not just Nigerians that are watching it, that I saw what happened. The entire world saw exactly what happened, and based on what they saw, they can begin to interpret or discuss us, what we look like as a nation. It's not a place for people to venture, to go put their investments in, because it's not going to yield any dividend. There is no law per se, because what happened yesterday was lawlessness at its extremity. There's no justification for that. Either we'll sit up or we'll shape up or we'll shape out.
Thank you.
I don't know how my time is up.
No. Go ahead.
Okay. Talking about what happened, I will now drift a little bit to the tribunal. The tribunal, I don't know what to expect because you put out a survey and 67, the time I saw it, said that they don't trust the Nigerian judicial system. And I do trust them. You see, not everyone is corrupt. Not every judge is corrupt. There are still some nice, good old guys there. So we should expect something good and reasonable. When it doesn't come, it doesn't come. Because from what is going on now there, the Tinubu's administration is trying to create all kinds of confusion to divert attention from the judiciary and the judges out there.
All right, sir. Your time is up.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. All right, callers, please hold on for a while and let me quickly present this. As you all can see from the screen right there. So let me take it from here. You can see Nigerian Bar Association asks secret police DSS prison service to punish officers involved in scuffle over custody of suspended CBN governor Emefiele. Okay. The fight was over. Which agency keeps the suspended governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele, in custody after the court granted him bail? The Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, has denounced the Secret Police Department of State Services, DSS, over its operative fight with officers of the Nigerian Correctional Service, NCS, at the Federal High Court in Lagos on Tuesday. The fight was over which agency keep the suspended governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Governor Emefiele, in their custody. The DSS proceeded to rearrest embattled CBN governor. The drama ensued at the Federal High Court on Tuesday between the officials of the Nigerian Correctional Service and their DSS counterparts, as DSS refused to allow the prison officials to take custody of Emefiele as ordered by the courts after Justice Nicholas Owombo granted bail to the suspended CBN governor who was arraigned for illegal possession of firearms. At the court on Tuesday, there was a free-for-all, and officials of the agencies came to blows with a senior-ranking prison official beaten up. However, moments after the fight, a senior female DSS official arrived at the court and had a brief discussion with prison officials who later left the court. Reacting to the incident, the Nigerian Bar Association on Wednesday, in a statement signed by its National Publicity Secretary, Akorede Habib Lawan, decried the incident, describing it as despicable and brazen disrespect for the judicial process and sanctity of the court premises. 1 minute. The statement read, unquote, the NBA has particularly denounced the DSS for its peculiar part in the disgraceful and unlawful conduct, considering the fact that the court had earlier ordered that the suspended CBN governor be kept in correctional center pending the perfection of his bail conditions. According to the statement, the NBA president, Mr. Yakubu Shunoko Mike Yao, senior advocate of Nigeria, said the court and judicial processes remain the barometer by which the conduct of persons of agencies of government are gauged in assessing the rule of law. Makayu, his name is difficult. I think it's Mike Yu, okay. Further described the incident as further evidence of the lack of discipline and absence of professionalism that continues to plague key security institutions in Nigeria, which without doubt is largely responsible for the limited progress in achieving a coordinated response to security concerns across the country. The NBA president said, unquote, a situation where officers of federal government agencies engage in a fight witnessed by public for whatever reason is antithetical to our security as a nation and create a receipt for anarchy and chaos. Both the DSS and the NCOS are important institutions dealing with national security and administration of justice, respectively, and the need for them to work in concert towards attaining justice in a secured Nigeria cannot be overemphasized. The statement added, unquote, why it's difficult not to hold the leadership of the two federal government agencies directly responsible for the shameful and disgraceful conduct of the personnel, the NBA president has particularly called on the two agencies to take immediate disciplinary measures against the officers involved in this disgraceful conduct. So the last paragraph, McHugh also advocated for a complete overhaul of the institutions and a total reorientation of a personnel to achieve professionalism and ensure synergy in the discharge of their respective constitutional responsibilities. So this one at the NBA, Nigerian Bar Association, now they respond to this one. So, meanwhile, I would like to quickly take on the last one here. The last article, which involved Dele Farotimi. Guys, press on the like button. We're almost there. This is the last one, so we can move on. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Okay, Dele Farotimi, there's so many adverts here. Jeez. 1 minute, guys. Let me deal with these all adverts. If not, it will truncate this presentation. Okay. Okay. You can see those thinking Tinubu will appoint ministers who would improve the fortunes of Nigerians are fools. Dele Farotimi. Mr. Farotimi made this comment during an interview with Rudolph Okonkwo on the online program 90 Minutes Africa on Sunday. Otto, a political activist and one of the spokespersons for the Obi-Dati Presidential Campaign Council in the 2023 presidential election, Dele Farotimi has described people who believe that the plight of Nigeria would be ameliorated once President Bola Tinubu appoints his ministers as fools. Okay. Mr. Farotimi made this comment during an interview on Sunday. The author, okay, they repeated themselves there. Okay, they don't have their houses in Nigeria. They hop on the plane and fly abroad to see their doctors when they have common cold, and their children don't even school in Nigeria, Mr. Farotimi asserted. What is it about the APC and the Nigerian political rulers as a collective that would inspire anybody into believing that the worst that could become Nigeria president, a career criminal, is the one that would now appoint those who will lift the people he has helped to enslave out of their enslavement? The political activist queried. Almost 2 months since he was sworn in Nigeria president, after his controversial declaration as the winner of the February 25th election by INEC, Tinubu is yet to appoint ministers. Some of the people have expressed hope that once the ministers come on board, the government will begin to roll out policies to reduce the pains and suffering that citizens are currently facing. However, Mr. Dele Farotimi said it would be foolish for anyone to abhor such optimism, as nothing good can come out of the Nigerian ruling class. Speaking further, the retired lawyer said that Tinubu's shady characters was sufficiently known by everyone and that those who still supported him are either stupid or evil. Unquote, he went on. Some of us knew from the beginning that Tinubu will be bad for the country. We warned everyone and people. Listen, they fought to make sure that he did not emerge, but He proceeded to force himself into the office and is proceeding to corrupt every strata of the society. The author of the book, Imperative of the Nigerian Revolution, said. Dele Farotimi also spoke about Peter Obi, describing him as the rallying point of oppressed and marginalized segment of the Nigerian society against the oppressive ruling class. Peter Obi has awakened the people to understand the power that they possess, he said. What we do with the power going forward is entirely on us. All right. Thank you very much, people. That is all we have for you on all the articles. So we are going to continue to hear right now from our wonderful, patient panelist. Please press on the like button and support us. Press on the $sign. Support what we are doing here. Have Asa Bosa. Thank you very much.
This Kusmak.
Okay.
You see, you know what you are going to do is, in fact, look, I'm typical from North. I had mind, even though I can lead these people to be in the front of war, if they shoot me, they kill me, I don't care. Life is come out to is nothing. We are going to die if rather we like or not. We have to come out to fight our country. We have to fight for our country. For our children should come and benefit from this thing. Talking alone can never take it anywhere. We have to come out for this issue. That's all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me come back, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I understand how you feel, and everybody that wants a better Nigeria is feeling the same. Asa Bosa, thank you very much for the super chat. You said, God bless you, Elvis. Please get that coffee. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Nosakari, thank you. Say, well done, Mr. Najawat. Your effort, our effort will not be in vain. Amen. Shizigo TV, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. May none of you, may your pocket never, ever, ever, ever run dry. All right, I would like to move on now to call on the next person to speak to us quickly. Let me go to Williams Winner. Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us all the way from Lagos. I would like you to talk to us, sir. Make it
good evening.
Minutes or 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Are you hearing me very clearly, sir?
Yes, very clear, very clear.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good evening to all the panelists and all the people down the comment section, and all the Nigerians that will be listening to this program after the broadcast. Mr. Elvis, you can remember when we started this journey, I told you something that nobody should be expecting anything good from this government, because a bad tree will never give you a good sweet tree. It's impossible. According to the Anarchy that says leopard can never change his skin, it's impossible. Anybody that is expecting anything good from this government, the person should rethink, because it is impossible for the people that have destroyed the country to be the people that are going to repair it. You started the journey. Impunity have started during that ex-president Buhari. We saw it. We cried. We lamented. And nothing is done. And someone that installed him is now the one that forced his way into the presidency. You can imagine it. It's just like a little elephant that begat a baby. What do you expect from a little elephant that the father will not have the ability to do? This selected president is like a father, big father, to the one that left the office. And the level, someone called during the program today that said, what Buhari did not do for the period of 8 years, this man have done it in the period of just 2 months, less than 2 months. And we are expecting something good to come out of it. I'm afraid, no. We should just, Judiciary is now seeing why we are seeing all eyes on the Judiciary. All eyes on the Judiciary. Why? He has corrupted the DSS. He has corrupted the police. He has corrupted the INEC. He has corrupted all the legislative. He has corrupted all the Senate people. Just see the people that surround this man. See it. And I'm going to come back on this station. We are going to come back, Mr. Elvis, after the ministerial list is released. We are going to debate on it. You are going to see the calibers of the people that are going to be in that ministerial list. And you are going to be baffled. That's wow. And it is just, his talk yesterday, I read it, says, what we are passing through now is a baby step. If someone can be saying it's just a baby step for pain, endure it. This one is a baby step. So it means the baby is growing. It's going to become a toddler. It's going to become an adult. It's going to grow old. So we are expecting, not this one is just a baby step. Now, Judiciary, you are hearing us. You are listening to us. They were desecrated your temple of justice. You can see it yesterday. They have desecrated it. They have proved to you you are nothing. They have proved to you you are toothless. They have proved to you that you have no power, Judiciary. And if they can say it on your eyes that you are nothing, what are you going to do with the case that is in front of you? You still have chance to prove to the world that you are not toothless bulldog. Do away with any threat. Nigerians are waiting, as you have said. They are just hoping that we do the right thing, Judiciary. Prove it that you are still truly the hope of a common man, the hope of Nigerian. Because as the things is going now, I don't think we are going to have a country called Nigeria. If this thing continue, anarchy is going to set in. Many people are going to take law in their hands, and nobody is going to be safe. If we keep quiet now, Judiciary, if you have been afraid to talk and to do the needful, show the evidence in your presence to do the needful, Judiciary, there won't be any home for anybody to stay. Because if there's no law again in the land, anybody, we are not going to become barbarians. Anybody can talk anyhow. Anybody can behave anyhow. We saw what happened yesterday. I was afraid, Mr. Elvis. I was afraid. Seeing these good people showing the way they dress, cover their eyes, beating the same agency that they belong to. And I'll say, what will not happen to a common man on the street? One of my friends was just saying today that anytime police just stop you, don't argue. Just try to beg. Please, sir, I'm begging. Just go, because they can fire you there and nothing will happen. If they can do this to the to the temple of justice in our country, High Court to say, what then are we going to do? What will not they do to a common man? So, Judiciary, the ball is now in your court. Redeem this nation. Let us build a new nation. We are now becoming a loving stock in the international body. When are we going to redeem ourselves? Africa, the giant of Africa, indeed. I'm praying God will help us all. Thank you very much, Mr. Harris. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Williams. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much. Everybody stay mute except when I call you. Thank you very much. Understand with us. All right. I would like to quickly call on Mrs. Igini. Are you there with us, madam? Please talk to us.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, good evening to you once again. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah. It's just from yesterday, I just couldn't even believe what I saw. I mean, I don't know where these people, the kind of image they're trying to portray. Nigeria, sometimes I sit down and I'm just wondering that, is this the same Nigeria that I grew up in? What is going on? You know, because when you have leaders that are not supposed to be there, that's when you have things like this happening. You know, there's no respect for law, and this has been going on for some time. You know, there's no respect for the judiciary. Just imagine what we saw yesterday. It is a total disgrace. Unbelievable. And that just shows the kind of leaders that we have. the DSS leaders. It just shows the kind of people that we have as leaders. Because if you have people that respect themselves and respect the rule of law, you will never have those things we saw yesterday. People that you respect each other as agency. There are ways of dealing with issues. We just turn Nigeria to agberoism. People are behaving like lunatics in Nigeria. People that are supposed to respect the law and uphold the law, they don't even care about the judges anymore. As long as they have somebody up there that is giving them instruction. It is appalling and it's just heartbreaking. When I heard this Frank Tietie talking this evening, I was so happy. I had to call my brother because the last time I had an issue with the guy, I didn't like what he was saying on Arise. And I called my brother and I said, what is this? Because journalists should also fight. They're supposed to be fighting for the masses. You cannot say things that every other person saw, and then you pretend that you're talking with the two sides of your mouth.
Yeah.
You know, just say it the way it is. That is how it's done everywhere. That's how it's done here. Journalists are meant to be fighting for citizens. But it's not the case in Nigeria. Journalists are there, they just watch, they saw everything and pretend that they're talking as if it's not the same Nigeria everybody is living in. Just say it the way it is. Go out and interview people. Go out and interview the civilians and let them speak. And then maybe talk as if you're talking on behalf of the civilians that you just interviewed, just like they do here. You can't come up on national TV as a journalist and then you're talking with the two sides of your mouth. It is annoying. But I was so happy with the way he spoke today. I don't know when this interview was done, but I was so happy. So happy. And I gave him thumbs up. I spoke with him. Because we need to start saying the truth. Just come out and say, that's how you have change. If you don't speak the truth, and you keep putting everything, pretending as if it's not happening, Nigeria will keep going down. But by the time everybody comes out and say the truth, these people will be afraid to do the wrong thing. Because they know everybody will come out and shout. It's just a shame. With the sort of leaders that we have in Nigeria now, who has come out to condemn it? Who out of them has come out to condemn what happened yesterday? If it was in a sane society, would you have these people coming out to, condemn it? It's just a shame. And this is why I'm happy what you're doing in Niger Watch. Because we just have to speak. We can't sit down and fold our arms and allow these people to mess up. Look, Nigeria being together is not the problem. I'm serious. Nigeria being together is not the problem. The problem are the leaders that we have up there. They're the ones spoiling the whole thing and making everybody look as if we want to go apart. If you do the right thing, nobody wants to go apart. We've lived together for years. I schooled together with everybody. Hausa, Igbo, everybody. We school together. So we are not the problems. The leaders are the problems. We have a constitution that needs to be addressed. That constitution needs to be addressed, and everybody has to come on the table. We can live together. So, I mean, I'll just leave it for now. I'll leave it. Thank you very much for what you're doing.
Thank you.
There's no day I'm not at the background following you people. I mean, I don't even listen to anything anymore. It's like I get home, I'm on YouTube listening to you guys. So wonderful jobs you're doing.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you on panel today. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share, my people. Let's move on. For some of you that want to join us again, let me post out a link. I thought I posted it earlier on. Let me check if I did. No, I didn't. Okay. I'm going to post out a link We have about, I think, 2 spots left here. So in case you want to come in. Okay, let me finally go back to the top now. Black Panther, you're the first on the panel today, but unfortunately, I don't come before you. I will see you know Vesa.
No, I know vessel. We are used to it now. We must prioritize our people on ground in Nigeria.
You're not going to you don't feel
we must prioritize. They are the soldiers we have on ground, and they have to give us a brief information on what is really going on ground and the feelings of Nigerians. Well, I would like to thank every one of them for giving us that brief, and thank Niger Watch for what he's doing, and what you will continually do. Like you say, what you're about to do and what you will do. And I would like to thank you for your courage, your consistency, and your boldness in taking the matter as it is. And I want to thank other people who have commented. Mrs. Egini, God bless you, ma. Thank you for the compassion in your speech you just made. That is the Nigeria we see. We've been speaking it for more than 30 years, and we will be very consistent. That's why we see we can come out boldly to speak about it too. I want to start from these premises. I might not go the way people are going, but I want to come from this angle because I'm used to these people. I know them, I know their capacity, I know what they can do. They keep on using the same old book, play the same old book, but Nigerians are not really good at, taking two alphabet and put them together and get a conclusion. You see what they are trying to do? Let me tell you, let me start here. No one should freak himself in the war they are about to do among themselves. A man can decide not to be corrupt, no matter what you do, can decide not to be corrupt. But if a man decides to be corrupt because of his selfish ambition, then you're going to witness a clash, what we call clash of the Titanic within corrupt entity. Now, the DSS, like I said in my submission, I said the DSS should be scrapped. The reason is that the DSS has been made, it's like a mafia group of the president. And not only the president, because in Nigerian entity, the president is just like a figurehead. They call it the presidency. And there are people in the presidency that looks as if they are co-equal with the president. Then that is, I'm talking about the Fulani oligarch in the presidency that are administering different sectors that make the president strong. And DSS is one of them. You see, DSS, when this election started, the CBN governor was doing things. Normally came with an economic things. He was selling, he knew what the economy, he knew what our economy is, and he knew the position of the economy. He tried to reduce the interest rate, but the oligarch in the president, they refused because they need dollar to sell in the black market. And this man wanted to change the Naira note, but they held it on until the election. They now directed him to change the dollar note just to weaken the other political parties so that they will not have a way long, because they have already stacked up money in the dollar and in Naira, but they were pretending to Nigerians. And now the CBN has been robbed, the CBN governor has been robbed in. Now, how are they going to bring him out? The DSS now said, oh, the CBN governor is into sponsoring terrorism. That is a way to bring the DSS in, because they are state, they are for the state. Anything that will make unknown forces be aggressive to the state, the DSS will, that is their jurisdiction. The DSS have to come in with the terrorist quote and unquote message so that they can flog in and pull the president, the governor of the central bank in. And when they tried it, the army they picture it as if, no, you cannot arrest it. They brought in the army allowed the CBN governor to travel. This is a tape, this is a film they are playing. So he now came in, they now arrested him because already the whole thing is set for Agbado to come in, rigging the election. After being said, they held the CBN governor. They held him in captive, tried to find a way. They went to court. The judge threw away their stuff. They have entrapped themselves. They don't know how to come in to remove the CBN governor. Now, what do they have to say? They said CBN governor have for them to take it to court because the judge already pronounced that they should either bring it to court or release him. But how are they going to do so that it doesn't look to Nigerians that the man is clear, because they have already pronounced the man out there that the man is evil. Now they brought in a case to court that this man unlawfully is holding, he doesn't have a license to own a gun, he has this, he has that. They went to court. Now the court now pronounced that this man should go. This man should go. He can go under bail, but he has to fulfill the condition. Definitely, we all know that he will fulfill the condition. But how are they going to do it in such a way that they will now remember? Agbado said one thing, that if the judiciary should should bring a kind of judgment that will not favor him, there will be chaos in the land. And Agbado have to prove to judiciary that he can cause that chaos and mayhem to come. He has to give them a dose of the, a dose of the action, of his action, what he can do and what he pronounced. So therefore, he now said, okay, DSS, what you should do? I'll keep silent. What you should do? Let this man let your boss give the go ahead so that they can take the DSS and nullify the judgment of the judge. That is, in quote unquote, judiciary. They went there in a clandestine movement, in a mafia movement. They went there in about 40 armed men, SSS men. They were on guard. You can imagine this man is nothing, just a CBN governor. You came in with more than 40 armed men, sophisticated weapon. They came in, they tried, they now finally took him. They beat up the other guy, they took him, to tell you that they are in charge. What I want to make you all understand what is playing on here. They are using the CBN governor as a pawn in a chess game, as a queen in a chess game, to play it, so that we all, as we are watching the chess game, you never know what's going to happen. You are just watching what the two guys are playing. They are at a war within themselves, but they want to prove to us, they want to prove to us that they are in charge, and they want to tell the judiciary that we can cause mayhem. We can cause mayhem with our institution that is in our pocket, and that's the DSS, the SSS. I won't call them DSS. So that is what the game that is playing now in the whole atmosphere in Nigeria. They took him out, they are trying to tell the judiciary, that they should not go the lawful way, but they should go the unlawful way. That is the picture they are painting, which we do not know, but we are arguing under the premises of, oh, you desecrated the court, you are trying to. No, they did it before. They did it before during the Kanu case. They desecrated the court. They came in with armed into the courtroom. So they've done it before. So that game is not the game that is being played.
1 minute more, sir.
So the lawyers, you see, the guy that was furious, people were calling him patriot. I must tell you, it is because he is a lawyer, and the other guy, all the people, they are lawyers. Lawyers will always defend their constituency. But when it comes to be a patriot, to defend the people that own the sovereignty, they will separate themselves from us. That is the difference between we and them. Because it's about the judiciary. Already, we all know the judiciary is corrupt. We know they desecrated the place. What else can they say but to defend their own? So I don't give a damn about the what they are saying. But what should cover all is that the election was rigged, and none of them can come up You don't have a constitution. I keep on saying Nigeria does not have a constitution. I've been there, and anybody that will come up to this channel and say we should go ahead with this constitution where it's not our problem, it is the people that are playing the game inside. My brother, we've tried this constitution more than 30 years. And the people, anybody that comes in will be roughed up, except he has decided, he has a vision, then he can tackle and push the constitution aside and use the presidential power to change things. That is the person of Peter Obi. That is why they don't want him to come in, because they know he's going to take off all your non-solid paper, and the National Constitutional Conference is going to bring them to light, and we are going to talk on it. That is the bone of Nigeria problem. Until we start to tackle the fundamentals that brings about a great nation, that is the constitution, we have no headway. And we pray to God that none of them should come in front of the train that is moving, and that's Peter Obi, because it's going to crush all of them up. And if they do it, if they go any other way, Nigeria is set to break, and we are ready to go to our tent and take our flag and fly it up. That we are no longer member of the country called Nigeria, but we are going to fly our country. The country we believe in, we are going to fly the flag up there. And no man can stop that flag from flying. I said it and I rest my case. God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone. God bless Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, Black Panther, too. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you guys. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Currently, I just checked our like is 330. We have over 900 people watching us. Nigeria Watch have about 800 there. Please, can we take the likes to at least, let's have 500, please. Press on the like button and encourage us for our voices to go far. Thank you. Okay, let me call on Chizigo TV. Chizigo TV, thank you very much for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us, ma.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening to, and good day, good afternoon, good morning from wherever you're watching from, and the ones on the comment section. I greet everybody. This is ludicrous, you know, and it's just mind-boggling, to be honest. It's already, we are already in a hole as it is, and for me to wake up yesterday to watch what I witnessed yesterday was just heartbreaking for me, and as a Nigerian, and you know, we were hoping on the judiciary, like Black Panther said. I agree with him on the terms that this whole thing we are seeing is Tinubu playing some of his cards out, you know, just to see, just testing them out. This is more like, you know, a piece of what he's got in stock. So, and like he said, he wants to show the judiciary that whatever threats that he has given, and he's coming to carry it out, and it's not a good place for Nigeria. And I think we have, the handshake has gone below the beyond the able. So I think it's about time we take a different kind of, you know, strategy, and, you know, start doing different things from what we used to do, because this is so scary for me. I don't know if it's as scary as for me as it is for everybody else, because this is very scary. This is Nigeria. We are talking about Nigeria, the great Nigerian everyone grew up in, and we used to go everywhere and be proud of our country. If the laws in our country does not matter anymore, what then can we say to other people? You know, we've said everything. We talked about mandate, we talked about everything, but if a common man in Nigeria, I know he's done a lot of horrible things, like everyone is saying, but at the same time, he's still a Nigerian, like that man said. If we can allow a Nigerian like ourselves to be treated that way, then there's something wrong with us as Nigerians, I must say. Sometimes I wonder if we are really cursed, or we just don't have people with balls to come out and do something to take back the loved country that everyone loved. And I don't want to be, you know, watching Niger Watch every day and talking about these things here, and slowly, before you know, Nigeria becomes a thing of the past. You know, It's very scary the way things are unfolding. If we don't act now to show people that we can that we are ready to take down a corrupt president that has no identity, as we have seen. He has no character, he has no identity, he's faceless. And now, if we can allow this whole thing to carry on going on in Nigeria, what does that say about we as human beings, as the Nigerians? You know, it's so shameful to watch these things from international media. Sometimes they copy and paste just to make a mockery of Nigerians, because this is what our president, the people we didn't even vote for, and because we have no say in a lot of things that happens in our country, we are being dragged into this mess. Shame. This is a total show of shame. Like I said, it's ludicrous. It's just incomprehensible. I can't sit down and watch anymore, because I'm quite ready to do whatever that needs to be done in my own capacity to help, to make sure that we take our country back. Things are going. Nigeria is deteriorating to the level that if care is not taken, we won't be able to speak in any country. We can very soon. We won't even be allowed to go any other countries. Then what we will do then? What will be our fate if every country rejects us the way they are going right now, and we are still sitting down watching these evil satanic people going on the way they're going? Because the way I'm seeing it too, let me just be frank, I don't think this judiciary are going to do the right thing. I think it's time for Nigerians as a whole to devise and decide on what to do, because this is just too much and shameful, and this happening. I can't take it anymore. It's time to act. Thank you, Mr. Revis.
Thank you very much, Chizigo TV. Thanks for that wonderful submission. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see we have more likes. Please continue to press the like button. It's very, very important. Encourage us to do more. Please mute yourself, everybody right there. Thank you. Please continue to press on the like button. Let's take this to 400. I appreciate you all. I would also like to quickly appreciate Aquabata in there. Thank you very much for the super chat and your message. I'm grateful to you, Mr. Elvis, for your relentless efforts in pursuing of a better Nigeria. May God bless you richly. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you too. It's a collective effort. I really do appreciate your encouragement. Okay, let's move on, my people. Let me call on the next person to speak to us quickly. May God bless every one of you right there. I'd like to call on Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, those watching us around the world. Your time. Yeah, we've been saying this here, our country is in this situation because we've kept silent for a very long time, and we've identified, the reasons why we kept quiet. Is either they told us about the elders or the religion. What is happening now? When Mr. Emefiele was, having his own turn, he was doing exactly the same thing the DSS is doing today. That is not to say that what DSS is doing is right, but he blatantly disregards, the court order last time, and the millions of Nigerians suffered under him. You see, the DSS the leader of the DSS. We remember one time the wife arrested somebody. It's just pure impunity, like Black Panther, submitted. All these people, they are mafians. You see what they call them, the presidency. The president is different. The presidency is overall. The president can talk as the presidency. He can talk as the president. So are his talks. You see, the lawyers. I remember it's not long ago. I spoke about MBA and the journalists being the problem of Nigeria. And I stand by that any day, any time. We can hear the lawyer now crying because his own interest has been affected. Where were he? He's calling on MBA now to act and this and that to act. I said it here not long ago. That simple action can put all these things right. When the lawyers, not even the judges, when the lawyer says, I am not going to court to defend anybody, these people must answer to the rule of law. They don't have option. Because what will happen is the police can no longer arrest anybody. The country will be in a situation of anarchy. That is how so many countries solve this kind of impunity. Hence, you want everybody to be loose on the street. Because once the court is on strike, you cannot arrest nobody. Where are you going to keep the person? So the lawyers, I am not sorry for them. You see what is happening? Soon, journalists, we will sit down here discussing how they are arresting and dealing with journalists without anybody to speak for them. We will be here discussing it. Because they know those people who were supposed to checkmate them, call them out. And once they're hiding, if you make mistake, then you are in for it. That is exactly the game they are playing. And like Mr. Black Panther said, this is directing to the judges that, look, we can't take no for an answer. That is exactly what they're saying. Because if they can go with guns in the premises of court and, threatening to shoot someone, then there's nothing they cannot do. That is exactly what they are trying to, the message they are trying to pass on there. So obedience, know it that this is exactly what they mean. I am glad when Black Panther said that. I am glad because that is the exact truth of the matter. This is intimidation. They are bringing it up for us to think that nothing is impossible with them. This is just a Emefiole. It's not Nigerians. So you better strategize, because you see this strategy, it's not going to work. If you fail to do the right thing, we will come out. We will come out. I'm glad for the brother from the north who said he don't mind, leading the people. Please, brother, talk to people. Let them know that one by one, they will get to us if we keep silent. If we keep silent, one by one, it will get to us. We said it here. When they refused Nnamdi Kanu, even though the court have said let him go. We said it here when they refused to release the naira, when the court have said so. One by one, they will get at us. The only option we have is to speak and, if necessary, act. You see, that thing they did yesterday, I don't think they know the implications of what they did yesterday at the court. And that is the same reason why our vice president, Dati Ahmed, made it clear that if you do this, you have killed democracy. And that is what we're all witnessing now. It is a shame, and everybody condemns it. Everybody. You listen to Ambassador Kachi. He said it as it is. The lawyer said it as it is. But unfortunately, he is part of the problem. He is. Because if he have shouted this way in previous incidents, I think something, must have been done. So lawyers, if you keep silent, it will come to you one by one. Judges, you remember the last time they visited your homes. The only way to get away from it is to do the right thing. And the right thing, in case you don't know, is to make sure there is nothing like cancellation. Is to make sure that you declare our principal, the president. Mr. Elvis, thank you once again. I yield here.
Thank you. Mr. Chukso, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission as well. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. We still have a couple of people to go here. Let them tell us what they think about the current situation here in Nigeria. Can we still trust the judiciary with what happened yesterday, even though we know that we all already have doubt for the judiciary? But this time, do you think, even though, for example, judiciary passed judgment in Peter Obi's favor, do you think Tinubu will respect that judgment? That's another question we need to take on. But meanwhile, let me call on Madam Busy Brains. It's good to have you on the panel, Madam. Good evening to you. It's been a while, so talk to us, man.
Okay, Elvis, thank you for your consistency, honestly. Thank you for keeping faith alive, keeping hope alive, keeping these matters out there, and for giving us the opportunity to come and add our voice. Good evening, my fellow panelists, those who are on the comment section, and all those watching, listening, wherever you are. I greet you all, and I ask that may God see us through these times. These are really trying times, very, very trying times. And we are at a point where, for those who are able to strategize, or nobody knows how this situation is going to end, not even Tinubu and his men. But all they know that they can verify is that they are planning to unleash mayhem on a nation of over 200 million people because of their own selfish greed. You see, I've been listening, watching from the background, because I've been so pained since that video of the chimpanzee. I think I like it when Rita says orangutan. That orangutan came out and was brandishing militants, saying that they are putting their support behind, they are fighting for Tinubu, fighting Tinubu's enemies. Who are Tinubu's enemies? Are they not your people? Are they not Nigerians? So because of differences in ideology, you are going to carry the gun and shoot down your people just because of the differences in ideology. Now, what is the court there for? Did they not tell us to go to court so that our differences can be settled amicably? That is the reason why we went to court, to follow the peaceful route. Because at the end of the day, he who throws stone in the marketplace, you don't know who it is going to hit. They think that they have secured their immediate family. They think that life is cushy for them wherever it is. But it is not so. They are also stooges in the hands of their grandmaster. And Tinubu himself knows he's not the person playing the tune. He's a puppet dancing to the tune of his own masters. They should just remember first and foremost that we are Nigerians, except really if Tinubu is from the Republic of Guinea. There should be some form of compassion and loyalty first and foremost to his own kinsmen, except if he is a Satanist, except if his father is the devil. Then that is when he will align with outsiders to kill and destroy his own people. For all those who are listening and those who are Tinubu's sympathizers, and to the Tinubu himself, they should remember it is not just, they think they are fighting us for their own little selfish gain. They are fighting against themselves. As long as they claim to be Nigerians, they are fighting against themselves. They are destroying their own children. They think that their children are abroad enjoying the fruits, the benefits of living abroad. It is going to get to them. What Tinubu has started now, he has started fire. He will definitely, that fire is going to his house, and everything that he owns there, it is there that it will burn. And for such a human being, there is nothing that he holds dear, not even his wife or his children. These are all part of a gimmick to give him some form of, that is not a human being. Like I say, these people are really demonic. For somebody consciously going to go to war, prepared to go to war, to kill people, to release blood. Why should we even be surprised? They did that during
those words, please.
Oh,
it looks like you've forgotten the rules.
I've forgotten. No, please bear with me. To buy people, to shed people's to do all to destroy a life that they cannot create, the hair on that head. It's so easy for them. That is because they are not human beings. They are not human beings, no empathy. So, but the thing is this. When I mentioned earlier that these people are dancing to the tune of their masters, you see, I think this is where I'll say it. I know that Nigeria is our own problem. Nigerians are our own problem. Whatever we do, we should take accountability for that. But we also need to understand the forces that controls Nigeria. So if we do not understand those forces, then we will not appreciate the magnitude of the fight that we are going in for. Why is our military disabled? Why are they quiet? Why is it that they are not seeing an attack, a siege on our own sovereignty and to do something? Why? Why is there a parallel military, mercenaries for that matter. Not all those people that we saw brandishing that Asari showed us will be Nigerians. He even said it himself that they have had to employ foreigners as foreign mercenaries to come and defend and save Nigeria. Where have you heard that? That is why I am now saying, the military, who are you? What is your plan for Nigeria? The military is there to protect our sovereignty, but they are leaving us very, very vulnerable as a nation and as a people. Now, apart from us, the people going on the streets, then this is where we have to say God has to come in. I know they will say at the end of the day, God will have to come in, because 200 well-meaning Nigerians who are ready to stand and fight in front of these people, they do not have the wherewithal, the means to go on. But then, going back into history, I see that we can be creative and ingenious. Without that strategy, without pulling ourselves together, who is going to be who will strategize us, who will put us in places, who will support us in this fight to emancipate Nigeria, since the military, who is supposed to safeguard our sovereignty, is sitting on the sidelines eating pomo, watching like everybody. Look at what the DSS is, a banana republic. Look at what the DSS have come to let us know. They are they are telling us that statement he said, power is not given a la carte. You go snatch and fight and snatch. That is what we are seeing. A ploy to psych Nigerians into weakness, a ploy to make us feel scared, a ploy to weaken us, to pump fear in us. But Tinubu and your minions, we rise against fear. What you have done has only incensed us. What you have done has made, even if it is, everybody is now waking up. You have made people to wake up to the fact that you do not mean well for Nigerians. And for that, you are going to meet us fire for fire. You see, when months ago, even before the election, I heard that weapons that were sent to Ukraine were coming into Nigeria. I started asking myself, how did it get there? I mean, our people actively going there to go and buy it, or is the war in Ukraine a decoy to pump in weapons through Ukraine and send it to other trouble spots where they want to regain, where control is needed? Believe you me, Nigeria is humongously rich. And that is why they have been on our case since we got our independence. We were never independent. All that independence is a lie. We've never been independent. This is why they call it, we've always had a shadow government playing behind the scenes, pulling the strings of the puppet. Because does it make sense for a country that wealthy, that rich, regressing in wealth? Can you explain why 6 refineries none of them can function and pumping petrol? Do they hate themselves that much? These leaders, Do they hate themselves that much that they cannot even give us even one refinery to work, at least to put a little bit of, to give a semblance of some form of control? Nigerians, we are under siege. We are really under siege. My thoughts are so jumbled, so many things, so pained, so pained that some Nigerians till this day, you still hear them defending this evil that is taking place now. We should fight for our unity, because no matter what, wherever we end up finding ourselves, not as Nigerians or as Nigerians, unity would be the first thing that they will go after. And they have succeeded to a degree, but they will not succeed because we are at the brink of buying. So maybe that is why we needed to go through this hardship, to be able to wake us up to the realities around us, because we've given too much control to people that do not mean well for us, and they do not know how to use the power that we've given them. So it's about time that we take back our power. It's about time that we let them know that we are in control. It's about time that we let them know that we put them there not to sign a pact with an invincible entity. We put them there to listen to us, and they will start to listen to us. But for the man who has stolen the mandate, we did not put him there, so we are going to kick him out. He knows that, and that is why he's trying to get people in position to fight with fire. But he will not succeed, because every one of those things that they shoot will go back to them. Okay, Elvis, thank you so much. I rest my case. I'm trying to keep it together today.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Bray. It's good to have you on the panel. Thanks for your submission as well. Thank you. All right, people, thank you very much for your patience with us. Amen Bright, thank you very much, Madam, for the support. Appreciate you. I'd like to quickly Aquabata in there. Thank you very much, Madam, for the correction. So henceforth, I will understand that. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Let's move on to the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. So this moved fast, though. I don't know how it moved fast. This is the last person on the panel before Mother Patricia. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the panel. Talk to us at 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists and to all the submissions made so far. You see, in Nigeria, is so unfortunate that we still have an agency called DSS. As far as I know it, DSS should be scrapped. That agency should be scrapped, if not completely, at the minimum, overhaul. That agency should be completely overhauled, if not completely scrapped. The DSS is a bulldog. It's the bulldog of the presidency, nothing else. And they send it out deliberately to use it, at their own whims and caprices. Whenever it suits them, they utilize the DSS. That's why, even though each president since 1999, each and every one of them is well aware that the agency called DSS is not a constitutional agency. That agency itself is the product of Decree 19 of 1986 by Babangida. They are aware of it. They know it well, but they won't let it go because it suits them. They can use it each and every time. For what purpose? For political vendetta. Not even what it states that the DSS should be. I know there is an act but it is not in the constitution. It's not an act. It's not, stated in the 1999 constitution. They are operating based on that decree 86, Babangida decree 19. And they will not let it go because it suits them. They will continue to use it. For me, this whole thing, when I looked at the pictures, that has been running through the media since the last 24 hours, I still put some blame, a major blame, on the judiciary itself. See, the judiciary in Nigeria right now has no value at all. To the executive branch of Nigerian government, today, the judiciary worth nothing, absolutely nothing. That branch of government is worthless and has no value. If not, a judge of the Federal High Court of Nigeria will deliver a judgment, and the head of a federal agency will give an order to counter it, to overrule it. What a low. What a low. It's simply because the judiciary itself has no, they don't value them they value them nothing. Even the shishi that Peter Obi, they don't even watch that shishi. Their judgment their order or their judgment does not what the paper is written on. That is how compromised they have been. They have sold themselves out. Because as we know it, when you enter the court of law, a constituted court of law, and you are standing in that court premises is an hollow place. It's a place of respect. But they come in there with guns, with security forces inside the court. The judges cannot see, the judge or the judge, they can't see anything. Up till now, the judge, the chief judge, or they have not said anything. No comment, no nothing. No comment, no nothing at all. The other day, the so-called select president was running his mouth all over the place at the AU summit and at the ECOWAS summit, talking about rule of law. Talking about rule of law, that coup will not be tolerated and all the rest of it. Because he has no obligation to anybody. He's not elected. An elected president that has obligation to the Nigerian people will not even wait this far. But that yesterday, a statement will have come out, at the least from his spokesmen or spokespeople. Nothing. Because he has no responsibility. He didn't campaign. He didn't tell us he's going to do anything anyways. He was just all over the place, saying a milocon all over the place. Nothing. What did he promise Nigeria rule of law when he was campaigning? He didn't say anything. So you can't hold him accountable for anything. Nigerians should know that. So this will be a lesson. You cannot elect somebody who you didn't know. He didn't come out to campaign. He didn't tell you what he stands for. And now you are blaming him. You can't blame him. He has no obligation to the list of to any citizen. First of all, we don't even have citizens in that country. We don't have citizens at all. We are renters. Dele Farutimi, the way he's shooting, he put it precisely. He said we are subjects. We are not citizens. Will a government of a country treat our own citizen the way Emefiele was treated yesterday? Of course not. We are not citizens. At best, that's what each and every one we can be running about and be saying we are citizens. We are not. We are renters and subjects. That's why I laugh. I laugh to the roof each and every time I hear any government, any segment of Nigerian government talking about investment and foreign investment. Which foreign investor will come to a country and invest $1 where the judiciary is worthless? Whose judgment or orders are not even what the paper is written on? Which investor will come down? Except those investors, whether they are individual institutions, institutional investors that are crooks. Only crooks come to invest in Nigeria. They have their goals. Their goals is not to come there to conduct legitimate business and make profit over time. No, their goal is to collide with the system, with the corrupt system, to milk that country dry. There's no genuine investor in Nigeria. Which investor will come when you know that if you have a case, is it that's the same judiciary you will go to? They all know it. Nobody is going to come. The Council of the Rule of Law is what you get when you select an unconstitutional president. They will cancel the rule of law. There's nothing like rule of law. Let's be clear. Because the lack of rule of law, you know, is what you get in a country where you have a president that has no obligation. He's not obligated at all. Corruption cannot fight corruption. We all know that. Corruption cannot fight corruption because every sphere, every part of the Nigerian society is corrupt. The judiciary can't do much. They cannot do anything. As I have submitted earlier, that branch of government is worthless and has no value. It has no value of any kind at all. This is sickening that a court, a federal court, in the first place, they said they rearrested Emefiele. Are they telling us now that before they entered the court yesterday, they already have the warrants? And they did not state that in any of their, you know, when they are presenting their case to the court. That is lawlessness. You can't do that. So they've come prepared with another warrant. Even before you, they come prepared with, who does that? In the first place, which magistrate, judge, will give them that order when that magistrate knows that there is a pending case in the court? That will not be done. Lawyers know this. It will not be done. No magistrate will even give them that. But that can happen in a lawless society where there is no rule of law. They can go there, they have their magistrates, they have their judges, and those judges, what do you expect? They've seen them all. They've seen their nakedness all. They can't do anything. They have no value. Your judgment, my foot. Your order, my foot. Not even the president and the head of a federal agency overrule the judge, the order of a court. They will just, people outside are just looking at us, they are laughing. They are laughing to the roof. And before you say jack, they will carry themselves with state resources and say they are looking for investors. Please give me a break. We don't have a country at all. Until we do the right thing, until we get Nigeria back to where Nigeria should be, and this is our opportunity. This is our time to restore the mandate to the rightful owner and bring Nigeria back to where Nigeria should be, restore our citizenship back. That's my submission for now. I will rest, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thanks for your submission. For me, everything at this particular moment now, I don't know. I'll keep my words because I have a couple of questions that I'll be passing to our principal on Saturday. So, yeah, Mr. Peter Obi will be coming to speak to all Nigerians on social media on Saturday by 5 p.m. So endeavor to join us. We'll be streaming live here. So yeah, there are so many questions that are going to be passed to him. You know, Mr. Peter Obi always say it how it is. Although, regardless of the whole thing that is going on in Nigeria right now, the surprising part of all is that our principal is 100% hopeful, or rather, should I say hopeful? No, he still trusts our judiciary. I don't know how he managed to do that. If you ask him, he always say, of course, the judiciary have always worked perfectly for me and all that. So there, you guys know the history, right? What happened when he was impeached twice or so, or 3 times, I don't know. So how he was in court for 3 years and all that. So all that end up in his favor. So fingers crossed. For me, I've never trusted the judiciary in Nigeria, but I've always respected them. But I've never ever trusted them. I continue to press on the like button. Currently, our likes is just 420. Let me say it's 420, not just. It's 423. Please join us to take that to 500. That was what we asked for earlier on. So let's achieve that at least before we end this broadcast today. So we're going to start our second segment right away now. So, but I would like to start with Madam Patricia this time. Then I'll come back to others. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, good morning.
You need to be close to your audio.
Okay, let me move it, please. Good morning. Am I clear now? Maybe it's my voice.
Yeah, you are good now. You are good.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of our audience today, from wherever you're watching us from. I want to appreciate every one of you for the good work that you're doing. And of course, thank you, Mommy Gaspora, Mother of all. I appreciate you. We love you. Yes, somebody says turn by turn. It's turn by turn. That's what he sang. Turn by turn. It's a Mephiles turn to get the koboko, the government instruments of punishment that they've established, not just today, it's been there for long. And that's what that's the drama that we observed. We saw it all over, and it's shameful, unbelievable, and it shouldn't be happening in the country or in business entity called Nigeria. That should just spell the fact that Nigeria is truly not a country, it's not a state, it's not a nation. Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is a scam. And the so-called dealers there, they are all scams. The institutions and everything, they are scam. Because where you have the worst of people to be in helm of things, what do you expect? What do you expect? You get what we get because of the people in those helm of things, different parastatals of governance. The judiciary is the long they've rubbed shoulders with these criminals, and of course most of them were placed there, were put there based on nepotism. So they can't really bite. They become like a bulldog without teeth. That's what they are. Because when you have been favored, because maybe you are from their tribe or you are from the same court like them, and they place you there, of course, whose bidding will you do? They are going to do the bidding of the one that placed them there. And hence, they cannot honor them. They cannot heed to their rulings. They disobey them and disagree with them because they are being placed there. The judiciary have not pulled their weight the way it's supposed to be. Maybe I would say it's Nigerians that are sleeping. It's Nigerians that are sleeping because what we are experiencing is it's not just things that just happen now. These are systematic degrading or desecrating of the constitution. It has been happening gradually. When Buhari came last time, I remembered that before, I think it was his second term, when he was going to run the second term, I think, he removed one chief justice. He removed him just like that, without no reason. Why did he do that? Because I believe that chief justice was standing on his way. With that man in that place, he could not perfect all this impunity that he wanted to perfect at that time, he had to remove it and bring this very one now in. This one, this Ariola was brought in after that man was removed. So, and then Nigerians didn't see anything that was wrong with that. Everybody kept quiet. Nobody spoke up. So, what do you expect? When things are falling apart in your house, you do nothing. The windows fall off, you don't say anything. The doors fall off, you don't say anything. The day will come, the roof will fall off, you will not say anything. Now, it is the very floor that you are standing on that is going to sink. Yet, they are still quiet. So, the crying of, when we are crying here now, it doesn't really make much sense anymore, except we do something with our situation. We have to. We waited too long to have noticed all these, evil that were being mechanized, against us as Nigerians. Because it's not about the whole Nigerians. The class, they believe they've sorted themselves and their families. So it's about us. We that are not in that class, and I'm glad I'm not in that class. I'm in a different class. I'm in a higher class. So I know who I am. And we're going to fight this thing. We are going to get what belongs to us, because nobody is more Nigerian than any of us. And if Nigeria will not work, let everybody let everybody go to their different places. It's not by force that we must be one. Nobody should come and bull me, give me that crap of because of the unity of the nation. There's no unity in Nigeria. So let's face the fact. Face it, deal with it. You cannot be telling me to have unity with people that doesn't see me that I am equal with them. There is no equity, there is no justice, there is no fairness. And you want me to stay in that union, you must be joking. So Nigerians need to wake up. They need to wake up. For my own type of person, I still believe they are not doing enough. I still believe they're not doing enough. Yes, because this how many handful of people cannot be suppressing this 200 million. Let's say even if 30 million of them. Nigeria is estimated to be 230 million people. So 30 million. Let's give them 30 million. They are not up to. So they will suppress 200 million, and everybody will just quiet and be looking at them. I don't get it. So it's turn by turn. It's turn by turn. One day will also be Jagaban's turn to face the stick. You understand? Because
thank you.
Yeah. Am I true? Is it already 8 minutes, Mr. Evans? Yeah?
Yes, it's 8 minutes
Time
now.
flies. Okay, so Judiciary, let me just speak to them, because nobody is begging them. Nobody is begging them. Listen, you've rubbed shoulders for too long, that now you have become like you don't have any power. We want you to bite now. We want to really see whether you have teeth. We want to see. Nigerians want to see what you will do. Whether you like, you bite. Whether you like, you don't bite. If you don't bite the right thing that you're supposed to bite, then you will have it. You will have yourself to blame, because in Nigeria that you want to create, that you want to give, not the 200 million Nigerians will not take it from you, and therefore we will definitely go out to do what we can do to get our nation back. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, people, appreciate you all. And I'm gonna go bless you now. We're gonna have our second segment right now, so we can end the show. Like I said before, because of this Mr. Peter Obi's course, that's why we now spent 6 hours or even more before this whole journey. We normally do a maximum of 3 hours, why frequently
1 hour, 30 minutes, or 2 hours. You know, so by maximum, we've never crossed 3 hours before. We don't do that. But since April last year to date, we've been here just talking. I've not got a day off. When I mean a day off, no day off. I've never, in fact, I can't even remember the last time where I go out for evening, more than a year now, since April. We're in July now, right? Yeah, so April, May, June, July. So that's long. That's about 15 months now, right? If I'm not mistaken, or 16. So evening outing or stroll or even a walk, I never get them, day, because we start preparing for work from 4, then 6 p.m. I'm already here with you guys. Then till most cases 1, 2 a.m. in the morning. So yeah, we really deserve. All I just want for this whole effort, all I need for all this hard work is just to have a better Nigeria. I love my country. I'm not doing this for anybody to come and pay me. Let us at least for once be proud of our country. Let us for once be proud of, let us celebrate 12 months of permanent light. 12 months. The whole Nigerians will celebrate it. See, for the past 12 months, you never see blink of light. All my life in the UK, they never sees light one day for my head. Now only once it don't happen, they even announce and say they want blink, they want off the light because there's something they want to do in the area. I think this was like 10, 12, 15 years ago. They said they want to do something for the area, so they want blink, they want off the light for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. They off them. Within a minute, they brought it back. If you know, say any Nigerian in the UK where get light, say those people not prepared they be. Some Nigerians, they have that mentality in abroad, in the UK, for example, when their light finish, they know they recharge them because they save money where they want to do something for Nigeria. Can you be living a backward lifestyle or because you want to achieve something in Nigeria? We have one life to live. You must live a good life. You are the one working hard for it. So to come back to what I'm saying, we want to celebrate our light. We want to celebrate. We want a good health care, where anybody that is sick, everybody will be treated in Nigeria. We want the rule of law that every single person must respect. Nobody should be above the law. Since the creation of Nigeria, so many people have been above the law. And it's wrong. If you check these people, none of them, absolutely none of them send themselves to prison when they come into power. Do you know the people where they sent to prison? Those that offended them, not those, where do something against the law. Now, those where offend, if you see, for example, that Mefele versus Tinubu now, don't think Tinubu is making life difficult for Mefele because of you and I. know. He's maltreating or dealing with Mefele today because he believed that Mefele's new Naira redesign was to frustrate him during the time of campaign. And go back to history and check all of them. If they come to power, they don't arrest their predecessor. They don't do that. But how long are we going to continue like this? How long? Somebody will your roof for 8 years ago, your entire house they enjoy. You go to start to collect pension. The best way coming to power, not go ask them question. Like the same thing our state governor Obaseki did with Oshomole. Even when he promised 3 times that he's going to probe Oshomole for the water storm project. He didn't.
After he destroyed the country, after he destroyed the whole country or the states, go just
Exactly.
enter, just leave and make it go.
They'll join that, they'll give them
Wow,
pension
okay.
as well. That's what these guys have been doing since Nigeria was created. You see? So when Shomole come out now, whoever that is coming again probably will do the same. But because of the awareness that Peter Obi came to give every Nigerian now, I'm not sure say it go fit happen like that anymore. Especially if the right person is in power. Because it's already written now. It's already written. We cannot see anybody that will go into election anymore and thinking of ringing anymore. It's not going to be possible. Nigerians have their awareness now, all thanks to God and all thanks to Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter sent into this to follow up what is currently going on. And the only person that you can give credit to right now after God is Mr. Peter Obi. You know, whether you like it or not, it's Mr. Peter Obi that is causing everything that is currently going on in Nigeria right now. Man, we know they talk. You know, say wanna go fight. You know, say wanna create any kind of chaos. You know, say wanna disturb the country. But he can't open our eyes. How? That man is a wonderful God. He's a wonderful man, sorry. Mr. Peter Obi is a great man. Mr. Peter Obi have opened so many eyes, including myself. I will always respect him. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I did not talk with Mr. Peter Obi one-on-one to do what I'm doing now. At the beginning or in the middle of this process of a thing, some people were accusing me, I go, your dedicated said they do this thing. Peter Obi, you don't want to talk. They deceive people. Peter Obi don't they pay anybody. I mean, be like Percy wey go fit collect money from Percy and can they do what it don't make sense? No, it's not possible. Or are you telling me right now that tomorrow a satanic person that you and I already know want to run for a political office, then I'll bring the person here. I'll now start telling you people, more gonna vote for him, right? No. Life shouldn't be like that. Yes, everybody wants to be rich. But if possible, by God's grace, you get your richness from the rightful way, then you will enjoy it forever. What about you can go get in a very bad way, in the pains of other fellow Nigerians? Wow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time. Let's do our second segment. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate Coach. Coach, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Say brilliant work, Mr. Niger. Thank you very much. As a collective effort, I really do appreciate every one of you that is supporting me financially, supporting me, joining my panel, calling in, supporting me genuinely from your heart. I just want to say I'm grateful. Thank you. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I just sent you something. I don't know whether you can look at it and see if it's something that we can also talk about, maybe, if it's not too late.
Okay, I'll check it if we still have time for that while submissions are going on. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. All right, let me move on to I would like to go to, do we still have anybody here to prioritize? Okay, let me go to Mrs. Igini. Mrs. Igini, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you. Before you go on with your submission, I think I think it's time we will need your brother back again here, Barrister Mike Igini, because with all these processes that is currently going on, I think it can be very, very helpful if you can assist us on that. That would be great. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll ask him. No
Thank
problem.
you. Thank you. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, as it is now, we all eyes are on judiciary, and the only thing they can do now is just to follow the rule of law, just do the right thing, because it looks like they've already lost the respect that they had before. So the only way they can get back this respect is to do the obvious, which is do the right thing. That will make everybody have a belief in them again. Just imagine with what happened yesterday. That's the only way they can earn their respect back. If they do otherwise, they're done. There's nothing like judicial. There'll be nothing like judiciary in Nigeria. There'll be nothing like the rule of law. They've just thrown everything into the gutters because there's nothing to it. Everything that happened during the election was just so obvious. Everybody saw it, and I don't know how they can't. I don't see it. I can't even imagine them doing something that is otherwise. And just imagine with what happened here. Sometimes it's good that things like this happen, just so they know that we are all looking. Just look at you. Just look at who you are right now, you know. And if you're not going to do the right thing, that's the end for you. So I just hope that that is a gentle reminder for them to just follow the rule of law and do the right thing. You know, just do the right thing. That's the only way they can earn their respect back again, you know. So that's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, madam. I'm very, very grateful to have you on the panel today, and you spend the whole time with us. You know, normally, usually.
I'm always at the background. I'm
Yes.
always at the background.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Please help us to like and share. But meanwhile, there's this trendy video today where Tinubu was coming from, you know, Tinubu, we talked about it some time ago that Tinubu have not moved to the Aso Rock yet. So Asokoro, now they say they stay. From there, every morning they go walk. And when they go walk, they go, it be like, I don't understand how they take the block all roads. People suffer every morning. There's some trendy video today that revealed this. So let's listen to this video quickly.
Caused by President Tinubu. He lives in Asokoro. He has not moved to the villa yet. And every morning while he comes to work, they block the road for like 30 minutes. And when he's going back in the evening, they also block the road for like 30 minutes. So you guys going to your office, you get to stay on the road for like 1 hour just to wait for President Tinubu to go to work every day. You can see the line. Every day. It happens every day. Every day. Every day. How do we continue in this? Because one man wants to go to work. He refused to move into Aso Rock. He goes to work from his house. You now have to block people from going to their own offices. Man, this is very bad. Very bad. I've been here for 25 minutes. I'm still going to wait again for another 20 minutes. Nigeria. It's very absurd.
Oh, wow. Nigeria is a joke, man. You are right, man. Thank you very much. Nigeria is a big joke. All right. Thank you very much. Tunesa, thank you very much. Yes, I got your support. Thank you very much. Make I take back for and God will bless you. And Mr. Chuksobibweze, thank you very much. I got your support. You say make I take back for as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate two of you. May God bless you all. I don't know, say because Nigeria. I wake up, be say Nigeria. I can't do broadcast. Nigeria. This country is a joke. What a country, God. It is well. It is well. Judiciary, please hear our cry. Do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Ha! Oh, wow. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you all, Mr. Chusobibweze and Tunsa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I receive your support. Okay, let me move on to Shizzy Gold. Shizzy Gold TV, are you there with us? Please talk to us 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Yeah, like everyone have said everything there is to say, really. And I know I've shouted earlier, but shouting is not going to solve our problem, because as much as I don't have a trust for the judiciary, I still hope, you know, I'm still being optimistic that they will do the right thing. Because at this junction, if they don't do the right, if they don't punish that man, and if they don't get him, you know, if they don't punish him for what he has done, it just shows the whole world that Nigerians just can't keep it together anymore, because everything has unraveled now. And you know, judiciary is just where we are at the moment. We're not, it's not like we're begging them, but they're the only hope of the people right now. And if they fail to do the right thing, I don't know what's going to become of Nigeria, really, because I don't know. really, Mr. Elvis. I don't know. It is so. I
Let's
don't
keep
know
our
what to make
fingers
of it.
crossed.
So yeah, let's hope the judiciaries do the right thing.
Do the right
Thank
thing.
you,
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mother Cheesy Good TV. May God bless you. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you. Okay, let me come on. Yes, guys, in case anybody want to support us in Nigeria account, that's our account number right there. I really do appreciate it. And two, I want to quickly pass this message to all YouTubers. If you are a YouTuber, you are here listening to me. Although maybe you're just starting life now, I want to let you know normally before you can get monetized, you need to have 1,000 subscribers and have 4,000 watch hours. So at this moment, it's temporary though. At this moment now, there's from YouTube have reduced your 1,000 subscriber to now 500 subscribers. So in case you want to monetize, quickly do that before they raise it back to 1,000 again. So I just thought I should use it to help small YouTubers to grow. So if you are listening to me, or if you know anybody that want to become a YouTuber or that is already aspiring or already on the journey, 500 subscriber, you can now monetize. Thank you. God bless you all. All right. Let me quickly okay, somebody was calling in earlier. I lost that person. Let me call on the next person. I deliberately leave you, Black Panther. Okay, I'm not saying that you be first, but I want me to deal with me till last before you give your submission. So let me go to Mr. Chooks Obiboze. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience, and thank you once again for the fuel money where you sent for me. I receive it, and I'm grateful. Please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You see, like every other person has spoken, I think I forgot I think if it's Engineer Francis or so, his submission was so good, because all these things these people are doing, they say they've planned this, and if we let them have this their way, it is going to be difficult for us. So I encourage Nigerians, please, let us stop this. After one day, we let go. We need to start even from tweeting now. Let them remove this dog. Because as far as I'm concerned, that language that lawyer used for him is a perfect explanation. If we all can remember, during the election period, Agbado had been swearing to, lay his hand on Emefiole, for reason best known to them. Because we cannot forget that Emefiole, aspired to be president while still holding the office. All these things are constitutional matters, of which all of them they let go. They let it go. And we, as ordinary citizens, we didn't do anything. We didn't say anything. In another country, this would have, make the citizens unrest. So please, let us not listen to all these things they're doing. All these are distractions. Just one thing they have in mind, just to distract the judges. Please, let us pay attention, because the judges, once they see we are distracted, they can say anything in the heat of that distraction. And before we realize it, it cools down again and life goes on. We cannot continue like this. This is the reason why we are still here. This is the reason why we are where we are today. Because we continue to keep quiet. We continue to see everything as normal. We continue to say, it doesn't concern me until it reaches me. That is not how countries grow. Even, some of us that are in diaspora, wherever we live today, go and check their history. People paid for it. People paid for this enjoyment we are having today. We can read The most popular one is the French Revolution, which is the mother of all revolution. So we cannot continue to keep quiet. The judiciary must do the right thing. And the right thing is to take the care of Nigerians. Those things that, Nigerians, that matters to Nigeria, they have to put it first. They have to, including how much spent in this election. And that's why it is important that they calculate the result and give a perfect judgment, which is our principal winning the election. We can see the manifestation. So the Supreme Court cannot hide from not the Supreme Court, the appeal court cannot hide from this. They need to declare the result. We don't have money to waste again. There's nothing like cancellation. It doesn't matter who is forcing you. It doesn't matter, because the power the Nigerian people have given to you, you need to use it right now. I yield here, Mr. Elvis, and good night, everyone.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chusobebo. It's a good night to you, sir. Thanks for your submission and thanks for your continuous support. I appreciate you, Mr. Schultz. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Madam Busy Brains. Are you there with us? Please give your final submission 5 minutes if you are available.
Hello, guys. Thank you once more. Yeah. With my submission, I'll just concentrate. I'll just talk more to the judiciary. You see, all this that Jagaban is, the Jugunu he's doing, dragging in his tout to come and try and put fear in the hearts of Nigerians, is because I want to believe, while I've consistently done the poll and I've said I do not trust the judiciary, but I want to maintain, I do not trust the judiciary, but I trust in the wealth and the great mountain of the evidence that we presented in court, and the fact that the other side did not put up an argument, they conceded. And that is the reason why I know that justice will be given to us. But because Tinubu knows that as well, that is why he's doing all that he needs to do. But while I say that I know justice will be given to us, I know that there is still enough time for justice to be denied. That is why I am imploring on the judiciary. I said it once before that you are justices of higher courts, and the higher courts that you represent, the role that you are taking, you are called honorable, and you are called honorable for a reason. And that is because to defend the sanctity of law, to defend the sovereignty of law, your acts have to be honorable. And it might be at a cost to anything and everything you hold dear. But at the end of the day, the act that you've done, which is honorable, will live longer than anything that you've ever had. You might die in the you might die in the process, but your name will live longer than if you are even supposed to live. So I say to Nigerians, while our eyes is on the judiciary, we should continue not to let our guards down, continue to put in the pressure, because we know that anything can happen. There is enough time for them to be swayed aside. But one thing the judiciary should also know, they live in the same Nigeria that everybody lives in. this opportunity is the only opportunity that they will be given to make the kind of money that they want to make, to bribe them. But we know that it is not going to last. That money that they will give them will finish. And that will be the last money that they will ever see, because no opportunity will come their way again. So what I'm saying here in essence is that the honorable thing outweighs whatever incentive that evil might want to send their way. While I was waiting for my turn to be called, I just bumped onto something on Instagram where this popular Nigerian actress called Eniola Badmus is supporting Tinubu and saying the increase in petrol, that Nigerians have the cheapest petrol. So in other words, why are we complaining? We should shut up. Well, I want to tell Eniola that if you are planting corn in your backyard, you should not be extorted to eat that corn, because the corn is grown in your backyard. Somebody that is coming from his house to come and get the corn from your place cannot be buying the corn at the same rate that you are buying. So there is so much foolishness in her argument, and that is what a lot of these Agbadorians would be running around trying to confuse themselves. It is not pinching her because she's in the inner caucus getting the pittance that comes her way. But it is not going to last for long, because Obi,
Madam, can I interject you? Sorry for that.
yeah, it's gone.
Just to correct that woman, that lady that brought that artist.
Yeah.
Niger Wash, you said you bought to fill your tank is about 80-something thousand, isn't it? Yesterday.
79.
79,000.
Yeah.
That's if you have 79,000, that's if you have to calculate it in the dollar. That means in dollar you filled it with about $75 to $80, isn't it?
How much is the dollar now?
Dollar should be around 75 bank rate, flat rate.
Yeah, that's $100. You say $75 to $80. That's
Yeah,
$100.
700. Yeah, you feel it's 770,000 because 100. Yeah, let's use $100 to feed it. Now that lady is saying Nigerian oil is the cheapest. If I want to fill the full tank of a truck, which your car is equivalent to a truck, I spend $55 to $60. If I want to fill a normal car, I spend $28. So where is Nigeria gas the cheapest in the world?
Exactly.
That's end my case.
Thank you so much.
Madam Busy Brain, can I
Yes.
also add to that? Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, all these are oil producing nations. They are in OPEC. Yeah. They have with their oil, and they are Muslims too. So nobody can come and tell us that it's because they are something else. These people that have been marginalizing us like this now, are they not also Muslims? They are all Muslims. It's different from the one in Saudi Arabia. Because even in Saudi Arabia, as we speak, they are oil. Everybody in that place, they enjoy it. They pay their people. None of them do anything as a nation. So we are not even telling them now that we should sit and do nothing. What we are saying is give us infrastructure so that we can, be useful to our nation. And that lady that is talking, she don't know what she's talking about. I think she's living in her own cocoon, because you cannot have oil in your own nation and you are buying it more expensive than people that you are selling it to. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. Please go and get yourself educated maybe she's just talking, just want to talk, not because she really know anything. I think she's talking out of ignorance because
it's out of it's not even just out of ignorance. She's talking out of sheer wickedness because she is a staunch supporter of this thief. You see?
Exactly.
So
Madam Baby Brain,
yes, sir.
you see, we can say she's talking out of ignorance, right? It is not.
Ignorance.
I didn't say
The
ignorance.
fact
I said
is,
she's not. It's wickedness. She's not talking
yeah,
out of
no,
ignorance.
I'm saying some people might think she's talking out of ignorance. Let me tell you where this her notion comes from. It's from the media. It is from the media because the first time this man removed this, all in the media you hear them say that Nigerian petroleum is one of the cheapest in the whole world. That is exactly what they were saying. So it's from the media. You know, when I say the media, the Ecuadorians, they came to the media and tell the media that this petroleum is one of the cheapest in the whole world, and the media bought that and sold it to us.
You see, that is why people like Abati are very dangerous. Because all these people are called, they are the spin doctors. They spin the news and change the narrative. And by doing that, they take away the truth from the common man. And then they continue to keep us in this abject poverty and penury. By coming to change that narrative and trying to give it a light. But the truth is, Oga Elvis just said that he fueled his car. How much again, Mr. Elvis, please?
79,000.
79,000 naira. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That is almost 100,000 naira, and that is almost what we are paying for petrol in the West, in the UK here. We are paying about that to fill the tank. So what is the difference?
It's ridiculous.
What is the difference? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And she's coming to spew such nonsense. Anyway, these are the people that we should watch out for when we get
every day, because we don't have life, spend about 25,000 naira just to power my gen to do broadcast.
You see?
25,000 naira every day.
Imagine
every day.
that.
Calculate that
Just to
in a
power
week.
gen.
Yes,
So in
gen.
a week, in 4 days, that's 100,000. That is 100 and almost 200,000 in a week.
So yeah, if you do it times 7, because I'm here 7 days, that's 175.
Yes, 175,000.
And tell me how the industries will operate. This is exactly what we're talking.
It's not possible. It's not possible. So yeah,
He's already said it, that he's gonna reduce the purchasing. Mr. Elvis, I tell you one thing that makes me so angry about this man and the position he's occupying today. He said it before the election that he want to reduce the. Did we ever think about that? His word, because if you reduce the purchasing powers of the people, you've killed the economy. This is why 2008, when we had the economic meltdown.
It's a slip of tongue.
I rest my case.
And even ticket now they say it's 2 million. That is really reducing the purchasing power.
Ticket for
to travel to Europe,
to where?
It's 2 million.
Yeah, economy, yes. 2.1, 2.2.
So you can imagine. So he has reduced their purchasing power.
Economy.
Guys, you should remember that they removed subsidy on the gas for the aviation about 3 or 4 years ago. Remember, you all should remember it too. And now we are ticket price is still going up. They said they removed subsidy. That was the first subsidy they removed.
Understand. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. You know, like last night. Now we end up doing 2 broadcasting this morning. You understand? I have to keep to the course because somebody sacrificed to in any various countries where we all are living in today. Somebody sacrificed for it. People sacrifice for it. So that's what we're doing. I can't wait for the judiciary to pass. I'm not, although don't get me wrong, I'm not waiting for magic from Mr. Peter Obi, but Peter Obi will be the best president in Africa. Go right on down. Not be Nigeria. He will be the best president that Africa has ever produced.
Okay, Elvis, can you not see the people that have been ruling us do not love us? Peter Obi loves us. And because he loves us, he will not agree to policies that will put us in hardship. This man has gone and agreed to policies that will put us in hardship. And all this World Bank and all these people, you know, it is so heartbreaking that the people that hate us are ruling us. Then what makes you think life will be better? They are trying to depopulate us. Just wait and see. If this man should carry on, God only knows how many people will die. We think what Boko Haram and bandits and militants are doing is killing people. Hunger will end up doing the rest. That is why he came. He said, Emilo Kon. He's Emilo Kon as in it is his turn. It is his turn for us to give us the overload shege. So that is what he's now come to do. To his turn to carry the next, to carry the suffering to the next level. His predecessor has done it to a certain level. Now it is his own turn to take it to the next level. So it is Shege Pro Max, and it is to tighten up. We are working cops, so it's better we just let him just finish us. Let us finish it fighting than to finish it just sitting down and being cowards.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Let me pick some calls quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Maomi. God bless you, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I greet all panelists.
Thank you, ma.
I'm just putting my mouth into 2 or 3 things, please. Eniola Badmo. You guys don't know that she's Sheyi, Tinubu's son's girlfriend.
Okay.
Allegedly, we heard she's pregnant for him. Allegedly. I'm not too sure about the information, but you know there is a little bit of truth in any rumor that is passed. That is what. You see, we are in a state of dictatorship. And God in His infinite mercy will bring us out. Our fathers have kept quiet so much. We were sitting down here when Buhari was taking all the money from Nigeria to go and build train, to go and bring a Niger. Buhari is not a Nigerian. Neither is Tinubu a Nigerian. Our blood is not running in them. The Nigerian blood is not running in them. So how do we think they can pity us? Or they won't bring pain and sorrow? During Buhari's time, nothing that you say will never come out to say a word to it in his 8 years of reign. He will just do what he wanted to do. And the same thing Tinubu has continued. Tinubu told us when he came that he's going to build on the foundation that Buhari laid. So we shouldn't be surprised all these things he's doing. About the Emefiele case, I was so sad yesterday when I saw this thing. But it is now or never we stop this thing. I'm calling you people's attention to this thing. This is the second time I will say it. All eyes are on the judiciary.
Thank you.
They are bringing article, honestly. They want to bring article into this matter, saying article 1. In the report that INEC gave, INEC wrote it in that report. It wasn't a mistake. Neither somebody was saying maybe it was a mistake. No. That Article 121 states they want to bring Tinubu out. It is 2 things. Maybe because Tinubu has been putting Yorubas. Maybe he's not dancing to their tune again. So they want to bring in article. The Fulanis the caliphate, they don't want to leave that power. They believe it is their birthright.
All right.
And it is now or never.
They are not bringing any
we all
article
have to come
in.
out and bring Obi in.
They are not bringing
It is
article
not
in.
about them. Even it is not about the judiciary. Let me tell you, Mr. Elvis,
Round up,
and the whole Nigerians listening to me. It is about us. If the judiciary refuse to do the right thing, every one of us abroad should be gathering money, getting money ready to buy tickets. We should all come back. What they did in Sri Lanka, we are going to do in Nigeria.
Thank
By
you.
the time every Nigerian comes out, how many people would they die? No, they won't even be able to put gun on us. And let me tell you, there are so many people in that Nigeria that when they put gun on them,
No. Those words, please, madam, please. It's not allowed. Hello, can you hear me? Oh, this woman is not hearing me. She's just talking. Madam, hello.
Nobody is hearing her. Nobody is hearing her.
No, I muted her. She was still talking, so I have to just end the show. She's crossing the line. Those words are not allowed on this platform. No, she did not hear me. I was trying to call her attention. But one thing, please, violence is not allowed here. Please pass your message. Anything you do, violence prohibited. We don't allow it at all. Please understand with us. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person to speak to us. Hold on, let me accept Madam in. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I'll come back to you guys. Okay, let me move on to the next one. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much for your patience. Your 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the time. I still want to dwell briefly on this on the DSS that we have in the DSS, the Nigerian DSS. I want to allude to what Sister Patricia said earlier. She said something. She said Nigeria is a scam. It's a fact. The country claim, or the country, is based on that fraudulent, that scam constitution. It's not even working. Of course, that constitution is not even working. You can't expect a corrupt constitution to work because it's a lie, and therefore it cannot last. It can't last. The DSS that we have in Nigeria, they will arrest, they will abuse, and even at all of that, they will not bring their suspect to court within 48, 72 hours as the law prescribed. They won't do that. Have you ever seen the DSS arrest someone and then, present that individual in the court of law? They won't do that because they are operating under impunity. Because before you arrest someone, you must have prepared your case. Get ready that if they ask you, even 6, 7 hours after the arrest, you are ready to get the person in front of a judge. They can't do that. It is all political vendetta. That's what they stand for. To explain their disgraceful action further, up till now, they have not made it public what they arrest or what they arrested Emefiele for yesterday. Nobody knows what they arrested. It's all speculation. You arrest someone and you cannot even a federal agency, not a federal agency. They can't even come out and say, and even in a case of this nature, of this magnitude, even to calm the nerves of the people, they can't even do that. The problem is that their code of conduct, you see, the SSS that we have in Nigeria, I want to make this case, and it is very, very pertinent. See, their code of conduct is entirely that is fashioned, to follow that of the former KGB, the former East Germany secret police, because they are established. The DSS was established by a military junta to perpetrate their rule. Their standard and their training codes are not modeled after any democratic system at all, in any fashion after any sane or normal society. They are trained with the same standard that was obtainable in the communist, dictatorship secret police, because that's what they do to perpetrate their rule. And that's one of the primary reasons why the DSS should be overall at the minimum. And the main test, the acid test for anyone emerging as the president of Nigeria, anyone to prove that he truly stands for the rule of law, is to discontinue the security apparatus as especially the DSS as it currently stands. If you want to prove that you stand for the rule of law, you must overhaul that DSS as it stands right now. You can't say that you stand for the rule of law and you still maintain the DSS with its current form. It's not possible. is set up in the fashion of the secret police, the KGB. That's it. Their entire training system, the recruitment format, the training codes does not support embrace the rule of law at all, from top to bottom. They train them to be, they are not human. That's how they are trained. So because there's this saying, they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. The DSS is faction after the Gestapo, after the secret police, the dictators, and the corrupt politicians in Nigeria has consistently found the DSS useful. They find it so useful. If truly they are Democrats, claiming to stand for the rule of law, they will reform that agency. That's the first thing. A president that will come out and say, I stand for rule of law. You cannot say you stand for rule of law and you still have DSS, the Secret Service Police of Nigeria, still standing the way it is right now. Their training, their recruitment system is the same. Their training format, their training code, the way they train them is all still the same. It is not possible. It's counteractive. You cannot claim that. If you are a true Democrat, one of the first things you will do, you will get rid of that DSS, because they are not trained that's how they are trained. So the way we saw them yesterday at the Federal High Court, that is the way they are trained. They are not trained after any sane, normal society, the way they train, the MI15 in UK, or the way the FBI or the CIA are. No. These people are trained to perpetrate dictators. That's how they are trained, from top to bottom. What's their recruitment format? Even though they are secret police, everything is all faulty. So we shouldn't expect anything less. So for any president in Nigeria, as a test, you can't work with it as it currently stands. So I strongly believe in this, and I submit that for anyone to rule Nigeria, the current standing of the DSS does not support the rule of law. And we Nigerians should not expect anything less. I just want to end on that. And even this idea of prosperity in Nigeria, economic advancement, and productive industry that we are all hoping for, looking forward for through Mr. Peter Obi, we can't even achieve it without absolute respect for the rule of law. And it's only this man, as he stands right now in Nigeria, that can stand for the rule of law. His pronouncement, his antecedent has proven that. So thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. Have a pleasant evening. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Yes, I would like to quickly take on this breaking news from outside Nigeria, which is peculiar to our own country. So let me quickly put this on the screen. 1 minute. Where is this thing normally go now? I don't know what's wrong with I sent things twice and I'm not getting it. Why? Bear with me, guys. Please press on the like button. I'm trying to okay, I got it now. Finally. Okay, let me put this on the screen. It just happened now. So I think we should. You can see right there. Breaking news just in. Niger President Mohammed detained by guides. His own presidential guides. They detain him. They kidnap him, ordered by the army. Let me read from here. All right. Niger President Mohamed Bazoum is being detained by members of the presidential guard who have been given an ultimatum by the army, a source close to Bazoum said on Wednesday. Disgruntled members of the guard sealed off access to the president's residence and offices, and after talks broke down, refused to release the president. The source said, adding, the army has given them an ultimatum to do so. Bazoum was democratically elected in 2021, taking the helms of one of Africa's poorest and most cope-prone countries. All right, so that's what is just coming in right now. I thought I should bring it here. I know that some of you are going to think now.
Mr. Niger Watch.
That's Niger.
That's
Where Iran go?
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Niger be that.
That was a coup d'etat. It happens about 9 hours ago.
Okay.
It was a coup d'etat.
Iran go be that. Now they dey now.
It's a coup d'etat. They are not going to release it. They've already taken over power already.
Good.
Can you imagine?
Now that Buhari Iran go.
Okay.
Niger.
Oh, Allah. let's
see. There is a connection now. You know, there's a connection. There's all this thing. There's a strong connection here.
One rule Nigeria, one rule that side too.
That's it. That's
all right. Let me pick this call. Thank you very much, everybody.
Wahala.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris, off your TV now.
Good evening. Can you hear me? My name is Chris. I've offed it.
Okay,
Can
go
you
ahead.
hear me?
Go
It's
ahead,
just
sir.
a delay.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Good evening, Mr. Nanjarosh, and good evening, everybody in the panel. I just want to make some contribution.
Thank you, sir.
I think what we need to understand is that Nigeria as it stands now is not going to work. The reason is because we don't have any constitution that can guide us. You may think we have the 1999 constitution, but that constitution itself is the albatross of that constitution. The 1999 constitution is the Achilles heels of that constitution. It is baseless, it is functionless, and it is unimplementable. And the only person that is ready to change that constitution is no other person than Peter Obi, because he alone stands not to benefit from that constitution. The rest people we are having, they all have something to benefit from the constitution, because they need to use that constitution to perpetuate themselves in power, because they have so many things they need to hide. But Peter Obi is clean, is open, is transparent. Is the only person that will be willing to change that constitution, because he knows that he will not be affected if he does that. But the rest of them, they have so many things to hide, so that's why they will never change that constitution. Even in Niger Republic, now you can imagine Agbado has already written to the Nigerians that a coup d'etat is not acceptable by ECOWAS body. This is somebody that came in through an election that undoubtedly can be called a coup election. So let's watch how it goes. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Chris. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Let me go back to the panel again. Yes, thank you, my good people. I would like to come to. Okay, yes, Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel. Lady Busy Brain, it's good to hear your voice. I think I came back in when you were speaking.
Oh, good to hear your voice too, Madam Rita. You have been fire keeping
my darling sister.
Honestly.
Anyway,
remain 2 minutes for your time.
Mr. Najawo, please. You have to give me like 10 minutes, but I will try and streamline to 5
give
minutes.
when they come late 10 minutes. It's not possible.
Naja, what you forget that it's time difference now. You have to give people from North America a special time. Anyway, let's not argue. Let me just go forward.
I think you can also
1
have
minute,
my
30
time.
seconds.
You can have my time.
Princess Patricia, God bless you. Where's
Mother Patricia, you don't the ringer now.
Okay. No, she can have my time, my 5 minutes, not 5 minutes. You can add
okay, you have your
women supporting women.
Okay,
women supporting women.
5 minutes, 5 minutes, just start now. But I don't remove Mother Busy Break 2 minutes from office. I will not take greet just now. So
women power. Okay. Now I'm motivated, by that time given to me by Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma. Okay, the first one is I want to talk about. I think Lady Busy Brain talked about Eniola Badmus. Now, the first thing that should occur to everyone is the platform in which she spewed that rubbish is a platform where I would say, it's not even with all due respect. It's people that don't have sense. That's the truth. Because she cannot go to a platform like Niger Watch or what's his name, Rufai Oseni's platform and make such statements. Because when you make such statements, any sensible presenter will do the mathematics right there and compare. Will do the quality of life of the people right there and there. And then we all know that if you live in diaspora and you look at the fuel prices, I don't know about Europe, but I know in North America, you have 3 octane levels when you want to buy gas. You have the cheapest, the middle, and then the highest octane level. So depending on what you want to buy, even if you're buying the highest octane level and you have a V6 engine, you know how much that fuel or gas is going to be. Now you now look at, okay, what's the quality of life after buying that fuel? What are the incentives the government has given to every individual in that country, or what is the stimulus package, to ameliorate the increase or the inflation in the society? And everything is kind of adjusting to itself. Nobody's going to protest that they're screaming or trekking. Nobody's going to protest that, oh my God, the fuel prices has rippled to the cost of food, education and all that. So when airheads like Eniola Badmus comes to speak, I don't even know why people will listen to her. And then the platform in which she was even, all of them, they're all a sugu. That's just the only thing I'm sorry, I can't interpret that, Bini. Those of you, Bini, you understand what I mean? A sugu, all of them, that's what they are. Going forward, that lawyer, I know when you started your program, Mr. Niger Watch, the lawyer that was, is it Mr. Tietie? I don't know if he's a lawyer, but I'm assuming he's a lawyer. I like the enthusiasm, the fire in which he was speaking. Every fiber of his being, you could see his expression, how eloquent he was. It's not even about being eloquent per se, but he was just spitting facts. Everyone should be angry, especially anyone in the legal luminary should be angry, because what happened to Mr. Emiefete is trying to tell you as a lawyer or as a judge that the time you spent in the university, spending 5 years in university, maybe 10 years due to strike if you schooled in Nigeria, and then you now went to law school and you did NYC, and then you wore that the woolly hat on your head that Mr. Niger doesn't like. You now sit down like, did I waste my years reading all those books, all those nights of doing till daybreak? Was it a waste in law school? Was it a waste? Because right now, to implement it now is showing like it is ridiculous. In fact, it's like a waste. So that's why every lawyer should be angry right now, should be speaking at the NBA, should be screaming at the top of their voices right now. Apart from writing, they should be screaming right now. I'm not even talking about the Nigerian citizens right now. Everybody under that profession of the judiciary should be very livid. But for a man to just come out and speak, it's not even enough. It's just one out of, the millions of them that are silent or aloof, because that a percentage of them are supporting this government. So this is what it is, because whatever the judiciary comes out to tell us from the Supreme Court, it will tell every lawyer, old and young or in law school, whether it is even necessary to continue the profession you are continuing in Nigeria. Seriously speaking, everybody should be angry. You see, when that man was speaking, Mr. Tietie, some people will say, I'm surprised that the fake Ruben Abati, with all due respect to him, I know Nigeria, I'm not using, it's fake because his actions are fake. So that's why I'm attaching that name to fake Ruben Abati. What he was expressing was just fake, because he's just telling us that okay, now this man is not being emotional now, because anybody that comes to speak against this fraudulent government, the first thing you will hear from Ruben is, oh, let us not get emotional. Or even some of us who speak in Nigeria, oh, please, let's not add emotions. It's not about emotions, for crying out loud. Something is terribly wrong. Something is bad. Something is just wrong. You need to speak out. And speaking out doesn't mean that you are being emotional or you are being irrational or you don't know what you are saying. This is the gaslighting I was talking about when I say former Governor Shomole was doing to Oshun. I'm still thinking about that thing. That thing is an abuse. In a sane society, Shehu will sue Shomole for pointing to him. And everybody should teach your children. You do not point at people and then you are talking, you are pointing at them, and you are being aggressive. That is an abuse. I don't know how it is in your countries, but here you don't do that. It's an abuse already. You are being aggressive. Somebody can sue you for that, like emotionally scary. That is what former Governor Shomole did yesterday. But nobody is talking about that. And the children are expected to see that. Young leaders are expected to see that, and they'll think that that is the right way to present yourself, or that is the right way to even talk to anybody. I am still bothered about that thing. Seriously, that pointing of hand, it just shows you that, I don't know. Sorry, I'm digressing, but my spirit just feels that I really need to talk about this. It just shows you that there's something former Governor Shomole said during the 2020 election against Obaseki, and he said, oh, show a man when he has money and power, the man will show you his true character. Mr. Oshomole, you just showed your true character, because right now you have money and you have some seemingly power of some sort, and that's why you had the audacity to point your hand to show like it's a small rat. These are the kinds of leaders we have in Nigeria today. When they have a position, they believe you have no right to ask them questions. You have no right to even express your rights. And so that kind of intimidating factor has been there in the style of governance in Nigeria. And that's why when people are afraid to ask questions, and that's why you have people who are idols, who are idol worshippers to these servants of the people that were put there constitutional, that were elected into those positions. They tell you, oh, it's our governor. Oh, respect our governor. Oh, they don't even know that it is the seat that you're respecting, not the human being that is sitting on that seat. That is why I say Nigeria Watch is a governance 101. Many people need to understand what governance is. And so that attitude former Governor Shomole displayed to Shehu, it shows you the kind of leadership that we have. Leadership that intimidates you when you want to ask the right questions concerning the society, concerning your community, concerning the decisions they're making for your children and for yourself. They are telling you that you have no right to ask. And when you ask, they start to point hands at you. It's either they shout at you or they send their talks to you. That was what was displayed. I'm very disturbed about it. I don't know if people, I'm very disturbed about it. Very, very disturbed. And that is why we see what happened yesterday with Emefiele. You see them being aggressive, fighting. One is going against another's authority. Because that style of leadership, we have seen it. That is why I say the eyes are the windows to the soul. What you have seen for the past, if you are 40 years old now, what you have seen in Nigeria for the past 40 years is violence. So there's nothing else you know outside that. You don't know how to behave to people. You don't know how to talk to people, especially when you are a constituted authority. You don't know how to. We have a lot of work to do. It's not just bringing my President Peter Aderokobi. We have a lot of people need to be worked on. We have to unlearn some certain behaviors. We have to admonish, talk about it, and say it is wrong. And that's why I am speaking about former Governor Shomole. It was my governor of my state. So that's why I'm saying it with every fiber of my being, without no shame. I am saying it. What he did was wrong. It's an abuse. Shehu should sue him. And he needs to apologize for that behavior because it's wrong. And we need to teach our young ones, you don't talk to people like that. If somebody voted you there, you're supposed to be humble. And everybody has a right. You have a right to ask your senators, how much did they pay you? How much is the cost of this road? Who is the contractor? You have a right to even go to the contractor's office and demand the documents that were signed. That is why we have this what they call it, freedom of information. I know freedom of information bill. I know and this FOI bill was signed by Jonathan's time. So you have every right to demand for certain documents. Because that FOI bill was signed. You can research it, you can Google it. FOI bill, during Jonathan's time, it was amazing. So you have a right. You have a right to go to Obaseki's office and say, I need those documents of the contractor doing the Kewan Road. I need those documents of whoever said, even the federal government of who is doing a Saple Road. You have a right. That's why we have programs like this, Nigeria. Well, thank you very much. Many Nigerians don't know their right, and that's why you have people like Governor Shomole pointing at somebody. What's this? My former Rivers State governor, Amechi, said, we do what we do because you guys don't stone us. So we continue to do what we like to do. And that's what is going on. That's what we see in all strata of the society in Nigeria, down to even private homes. Because at 40 years old, you live in Nigeria. All you see is aggressiveness. All you see is intimidation. So you feel that is the right way to behave, to get answers. And then nobody can ask you questions. It's very unfortunate that, sometimes I just like, man, so this is the kind of country I lived in. Many people who have left Nigeria now with this Jackpot syndrome, a lot of them are going through a lot of psychological transformation because they're in society. They go to the UK now, where they see that nobody is saying you are leaving the lane or you're trying to overtake. You cannot drink and be driving. Everybody obeys. You line up to enter the bus. Line up. It is very, very, it's a lot of transformation going on. And that's why many of them can't cope because their brain, their psyche has been used to aggressiveness, violence. And that is what is affecting many of our brothers and sisters in North America and Europe. It's hard to cope. Many need psychological help. It's not a joke. It's a serious thing. And that's the part of the PTSD I keep talking about. It's not a joke. It's a serious thing. Even our leaders, we have to evaluate their mental state. A lot of them, the one that was selected now, the apparition in Aso Rock Villa, the one that lives in Asokoro now, from Bodilon Avenue in Lagos to Asokoro, we can already see it from Bala Blue. Someone that is not mentally stable. So how can that person make such decisions? As far as I'm concerned, the Bala Blue has not even watched what happened in. He doesn't know what's happening in Niger Republic or what's happening in Emefiele. He's just in one place taking his medication. He's incoherent. All this one we're just saying, we're not hearing from him. He's not aware of what is happening. That's the truth. People like Bayo and another guy will come and be writing statements on behalf of the man and Bodilon. The man is not aware of what is going on. That is the truth. That's what I'm saying. And something just spoke to me yesterday, and he just told me that I don't know what it means, or I'm just saying it out now in public, but I just got this. Let me use the word. I just got this thing that says the court cases, judiciary cases, the trial was just a waste. That's just what I don't know. I just heard that it was just a total waste. I don't know what that means. It was a waste of time. I don't know what that means. But I am believing it means a transformation of Nigeria. It means that they will just declare Peter Obi and swear him in. Drag Ariwola, even if he's sleeping or he's in his doctor's office, drag him with the Bible and swear Peter Obi, even if Peter Obi is on the road, we'll stop in the middle of the road and swear him in. Sorry, the last topic, I don't know, there's another topic you were talking about. I missed that one, Mr. Niger. So
since you don't miss her, no wahala.
Wait.
No, we don't miss her now, madam.
Wait.
It's the Kanosa traffic that is causing.
Okay, okay now. I will pause for now. Maybe wait till Niger speaks. I will pause for now. Thank you very much for being patient. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We have a Sugu in the National Assembly and the President. Sugus, all of them. They are not human beings. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
How?
I don't know.
Right.
That's the name. I don't know.
Patricia, I beg. They don't use your meanings. I beg. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bright. Thank you very much, madam, for joining in. I appreciate you and thank you for the financial support earlier on. May God bless you, madam. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate. Thank you for calling me in because I tried before when you gave us the link, but I couldn't enter. They said it was full. So immediately, Sister Rita requested for. I tried it again, then I came in. Thank you.
Thank you.
I greet everybody. Good evening, my brothers and sisters. All obedience, everybody, the panelists. I greet everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Mike, I always ask questions because I have to ask about this Emefiele problem. What happened yesterday? I've seen it that it is a total disgrace to Nigeria, to us. Mostly African blacks that are in Western world. It's a shame on us. I don't know why they couldn't even. I think Emefiele has been arrested before. He was in the prison. Why couldn't they arrest him there before he come to the court or afterward? Why direct there while he's in court? Must they come and display that trickish play at court? And what were our judiciary? What were they doing? They closed their ears, their eyes to what is happening. What a disgrace. It's a shame. It's a shame. I don't even know Tinubu or Buhari. I don't know which one is the senior. Whether Tinubu is the father of a Buhari or Buhari is a senior brother. We should all realize that what Tinubu is doing now, as we have said, from up to bottom, is the same thing he's doing now. He's just doing the finishing work of Buhari. He wants to come and finish his work to Islamize or handle our country, our nation to Fulani, finally. To Islamize us, that is the job Tinubu is doing. So Buhari couldn't complete it. Now it's a contract between Buhari and Tinubu to come and finish his job. And Tinubu is going to do it worse than Buhari. If we don't, we have to realize that. And again, we're Tinubu saying that he's going to, if we try to pull him down, not to be in power, it will cause anarchy and chaos. For a long time, they've been trying to cause chaos, starting for Buhari time. If you people could remember why Buhari was trooping in soldiers, we wear dress up with grasses and everything, with all those armor cars. What do they come to do? We were even thinking that Buhari is going to support a start for Tinubu. Is really going to work against him. The soldiers, what did they do? What was the work of those soldiers then? Nothing. You could see that they've planned. They thought what they've done. They know it's already anarchy. They thought we are going to fight them or we are going to do something. They prepared themselves. Those soldiers for themselves and not for us. So it was because of Peter Obi who gave us a very peaceful mind to keep calm. Otherwise, they would have long been anarchy. Even we are already in anarchy. What is Tinubu saying about anarchy? As our vice president, Baba Ahmed Dati Ahmed Baba, he said that anybody at what was happening then, anybody who sworn Tinubu into power have killed our democracy. That is what is really happening now. They have killed our democracy. We are just trying to struggle to see if we can still wake up the democracy. So that man, that chairman, Arewola, they call him, he's the one that have killed our democracy. And he's the one that is in the court now. See, as the chief judge, I never ever trust that man. Until tomorrow, I will never trust him until this thing is finally, until I see the final judgment. So he's the killer of our democracy. He should be the one to stand there and judge. He's not even talking. I wonder why most of our judges are not talking to today. I'm surprised about why all of them are just kept mute, not saying anything. I'm really surprised. So I don't really say, but Oshomole, we should know, Oshomole, what was his work before he entered into politics? Opportunist. Even Tinubu too. That one came in with his drug money, coming to go into politics as a governor, and he still loot our money, including that of his drug dealer to become rich. What do they? What is Tinubu? The qualification not, his identity not. Primary school mate, he doesn't know. Secondary school. What do you expect them? What do you expect from them? What are they going to give Nigerians? They are just going to kill that place if we don't kick them out of that place. So himself, Tinubu and Remy, they should all go out from there. We should kick them out. That is just what I'm after. So I don't really have much to say. I don't want you to stop me, Elvis, before I start pulling myself away. So the judge, I should also give them advice. Please, if they want to get their respect back, let them do the right thing. Let them, and we are not giving up. And we African, we blacks, or we the youth, or Nigerians, we should all wake up to fight, because these people, they are not easy. They are not easy to take out of power. They can do anything to retain that power. So we should also don't sleep. We should wake up and take our mandate back. Thank you. That is my Remy. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, Madam Ame. God bless you. Thanks for your submission and thanks for coming to the panel today.
Thank you. I used to, because it's always full. I don't know why.
Yes, it's the traffic sometimes. Yeah. Thank you very much. Every one of you that is listening to me, I beg, make una join me, make una press on that like button. I beg, press on the like button, and let's take that further up. Let's take it to 500. Okay, it's already on 500, right? No.
is on 474 now. Can we take that to 500, man? Thank you very much. All right, let me come back to Niger. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us, sir.
Greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I'm glad that at least the court case is progressing, and soon they will be giving us judgments. And from some of the analysis I'm seeing on the media, it appears, there's a lot of case to disqualify Tinubu, but I guess we are going to look forward to what happens in that judgment. That's something that I'm definitely awaiting. Regarding this Mefile matter, Nigerian government, they can't even prosecute somebody. You arrest somebody for how many weeks, you don't know what to charge them with, and you start acting like a child. The way we behave, our leaders, this is just vendetta. If you want to prosecute somebody, nobody is saying Mefile is innocent. If he's guilty, charge him with something and get him jailed. Like all the people that have been stealing our oil and all the rest of them, all of them too should be brought forward and jailed. But this just appears petty because you pick on him, and because the others are just walking free. Rufai is doing his own thing. The others that are stealing our money, they are all out there. And you are picking on him because he didn't do what you wanted when Buhari was in office. His own boss that did most of these things he didn't like. It's just petty, and it's a signal to Nigerians of what this government truly represents. This is a warning sign that these people will never, they don't have anything to offer Nigeria other than more of the same or even worse. Right now, they've actually made things worse for Nigerians. Exchange rates on both terms have deteriorated, devalued. So I don't see what the good is. Cost of living has risen. And Dangote refinery that the commission is not generating, it's not producing petrol. It's only in Nigeria they commission something that is not actually working yet. And then they tell us that they have Nigerian aid. So there are too many things that these people have done that have not signaled any change in direction yet. And until one starts seeing change, then at least I'll know that the vision that because if you look at their visions, it's not entirely different between that of Peter Obi and this in on paper. Peter Obi and this government is not entirely different. It's implementation. The Peter Obi was for fuel subsidy removal, but this implementation is useless. They just made it worse for Nigerians without any provision for how the money is going to be spent, with chaotic implementation, without preparing the people for it. You just did it overnight, basically. Not letting people, giving people even 1 month to prepare for the stuff. That stuff affected me personally. For me, I tell you guys I buy petrol every week in Nigeria. It affected me because I would have had 1 month to set some money aside to go to solar energy. But no, mad Nigerians, as always, they go overnight and just hit people. So this is the problem that we face in the country. These people have been saying it from the very first day I came here. I said our leaders are compromised. They are there not running the country for our sake. They are running the country for the people that they go overseas to go and serve. And this is why nothing works. It's not because they don't know how to make it. See, anybody that just travels to, how many of us have been to the UK or US or gone to the West and not know how to fix Nigeria? Most of us have a clue how to do it. So they definitely know. They don't just want to do it. The nation is being sabotaged right under our nose. The other day I was hearing that the jet oil, fuel, it's full of water. And the reason why it's full of water because now they are using tankers to supply jet fuel to our aircraft because the pipeline has been sabotaged too. They are stealing, I think it was in Rita that was talking about the other day that they are stealing oil from transformers. It's just, the entire system is being eaten up like termites. This is the same game that they play. When I say that our country is being sabotaged, people think it's only from just corruption alone. It's being sabotaged from outside too. Some of the evidence that is just coming out even more and more. I was even surprised to hear that 2,000 something top scientists in India lost their lives. And I'm beginning to worry that the system we are running right now is not very, very ideal because it makes us too vulnerable. Because I don't hear this type of numbers in China. But I hear this number in India that is a democratic state that is supposed to be on the side of the West. I shared the video in the back, this thing. 2,500 top scientists were eliminated in that country. The same thing in Iran. They just keep, because when you want to develop, they do everything to suppress it so that you don't move too fast ahead of to catch up with them. This is the name of the game. And they don't tell Nigerians what is happening to their country, where 4 refineries are not working. Dangote came and built a refinery, is still not producing petrol, at least just to ease the pain of Nigeria. It's like even the slightest thing for us to breathe is even difficult. You know, it's just laborious. Even power, we can't even get power. They make everything so hard. Something that we see in the West is so easy. Why? How hard can it be to create a generator? But no, they can't even light our Nigerian streets out. Even in Abuja, they are taking light. Nigeria, Abuja airport, there's like power failure. It never ends. And our people, when this government, they will tell you that they want to do security. I am tired of hearing synergy. They keep talking synergy nonsense. They know full well what the problem is. They are not willing to do what they need to do to secure that country. They keep our country vulnerable to foreigners to just rip our country apart, and our people go overseas to go and serve them again. This is what really annoys me. And when people say this is something, people don't realize how bad it is. It is really, really bad, the situation we are in, that these leaders, they keep our nation strong enough not to collapse, but definitely weak enough never to progress. That is the plan that they have in place. They never want to do anything to free us from this mess that we are in, so that we'll be like most other nations around the world. They don't even want to raise the stakes. They don't have any ambition for our people. They don't have any ambition. What kind of people will take the president to go to commissioning a refinery and the refinery is not producing petrol? They fly aircraft to Nigeria to insult us again, and they can't even create an airline. This is the minimum you expect from a nation that is $500 billion this in an economy. But they pretend as if they don't know how to do it because they are not serving us. Until Nigerians need to start waking up to this truth. And all these House of Assembly members that are going to the House of Assembly, what tends to happen is that instead of us to hold them accountable, you know what tends to happen? When they tell anybody, why are you not holding your House of Assembly member accountable? They say, oh, no, those people are useless, but my House of Assembly member, we like him. So how does that even happen? Why do everybody seem to like their own House of Assembly member in their locality, but yet the national stage is completely messed up? So you need to be asking yourself, why do you like your National Assembly member? Is it because he opened one center in your town or something? That's why you like him? Are you looking at what the damage is doing to the nation at the center?
So Niger, because he buy the transformer.
You see what I mean? So that is the name of the game everywhere. You say, oh, we hate the national assembly, what they are doing to the country, but they like their local one. You know, you have to look at your local one closely. That transformer is not the reason. That is just bribe. Look at what he's doing to the nation in the middle. Is he not the one voting for the increase in salaries? Is he not the one that is okay with this national assets being sold away for little to no nothing? Is he not the one okay with not investigating the theft of the Nigerian oil? Is he not the one okay with not telling the truth about where the funders of terrorism is coming from? That is destabilizing our nation and creating IDPs within our own country. These people are the ones that should be holding the presidency accountable and making sure these numbers are coming out so that we know who these people are that are causing the problem in the country. Till today, they've not named one person that is stealing our oil. Not one. It's like voodoo. Like a whole national billions are being stolen of oil, what of crude oil. Not one person named that is big that is stealing our oil. And we just fold our hand and say, let's pretend as if nothing is happening. No, we are being
can I interject you?
Yeah, go ahead.
It seems you don't understand the Nigerian state as a whole. Let me give you an example so that you understand it. You need to go and investigate this. Your chief of defense staff, that's the military hierarchy, the one that controls all the military in Nigeria, told the northern governors, I repeat, it's there in the media, wrote them a letter. Now, please, we will end Boko Haram in so time. Just give us room. I stopped there. Then just the same man spoke against the Eastern Bloc that if they try anything, they will go all out and take all of them down. I want you to understand these two statements. Go and check the statement and reason it out. Why did the chief of defense staff, the highest hierarchy military, why did he write such a statement in the media?
They are all part of the problem, isn't it? Most of all these people, they are not willing to do what needs to be done to keep the country this is safe. They are not doing it. If you look at the link I sent you, even India was a nuclear power and they lost 2,500 people. If you look at the chart there, you see some of the reports that they are reporting. It tells you to get out of the mess we are in. People don't understand how difficult it's going to be. They don't think it's going to be, we're going to be licking ice cream. No, this world, you have to end your way. I've been saying this for a very, very long time, even without this evidence, because it's obvious. All that people have to work hard to get out of it. We have to walk into the wilderness. Even the Israelites in the Bible we read every day had to walk into the wilderness for 40 years, if I'm not mistaken, because they were as scared to do what needed to be done to own the land of Canaan, and God condemned them to the land of this in the wilderness for 40 years. That is what we are doing. We are walking in the. We are not even ready to start walking in the wilderness yet. We are not even ready for that. We are not ready for the difficulty that it's going to take. We are still in the preamble stage. It's like when we poke our head, we say, oh, no, they are too big, they are too strong. Let's run away. And so people are saying that I'm blaming foreigners. I'm not blaming the foreigner that they are evil doing these things. I'm blaming them because they are doing the right thing by their people. They are doing those things to make sure that people get all the things that we go there to go and enjoy. That is how it works. Make no mistake. You can't accuse a parent for being a bad parent for providing for our children. We are supposed to provide for our own. We are supposed to protect our own children. Why is it that our children have to be living in the squalor that they have to be living? Why is it that our women have to be kidnapped and all kinds of stuff happen to them? Our girls' children, they kidnapped and they will be fighting, then they come back, they have children. Why do our people have to be subject to that? That is what our own job to do. I'm not blaming them. They are doing what is good for their own people. Look, South Africa just recently, because their president has been marching out, they are beginning to experience all kinds of problems. Power failure here. The other day, about 21 trucks carrying food was destroyed in South Africa. And the government is saying it's economic sabotage because they don't know who did it. When Sudan wants to put Russian military base in their country, the country is on fire today. Kenyan president is mounting off. There's massive protests in Kenya. Kenyan living standard is higher than of Nigeria, but yeah, there's massive protests in Kenya. They're having a lot of problems. Ethiopia tried to build a massive dam for himself. Oh, there was a civil war. Thanks to Obasanjo, they managed to rein that civil war this thing down. But the country has been hurt by that event because we are too vulnerable. The moment any foreign country wants to do anything to us, we are too vulnerable. And that's why our leaders are scared. I'm telling you, this. If you see some of this stuff, if you just watch that video, what happened to the Indians? India is a country of 1.4 billion people or so, and they lost 2,400, 2,500 of their scientists within years. And because this is the name of the game, if you have to struggle to keep, you have to protect everything in this life. You have to protect your scientists. You have to protect your private, everything. You have to, even your debt, you have to protect. This world, not one thing is for free. When I say this thing, our people just think that you have to just be nice to people and all the rest of it. I'm not being mean to them. As a matter of fact, we are the ones creating the problem why things are bad for us. Because if you are weak, you are creating a situation whereby people can pick on you. That is what happens. But when you are strong, they will treat you with respect. Look at how they treat China. Yeah, you see how America travels to China all the time. Even if they are rivals, they are traveling to each other, talking to each other. As a matter of fact, they probably spoke to Russia more than they've spoken to this in the Nigerian president, even if they are at war with Russian president and the Russians. So let's not pretend as if, I think this guy is saying that I'm trying to hate on foreigners. I'm not hating on them. They are doing what they are supposed to do. They are actually doing better than we are doing. So it's not about hate. I'm just saying from my own point of view, we need to be fighting for our own. There's no reason why we should be the ones suffering and going to serve them constantly instead of building our own home. And our leaders are helping them. The trick now is to get these leaders out of the way that are scared, which is, you can argue that maybe it's understandable.
All right.
For our own people to start taking charge of their own destiny. It's going to cost us, but what is costing us now is far more. And it's like we are suffering for free. What kind of suffering is that? We would rather choose the kind of suffering that protects the future of our children and leads to prosperity for our children too. Not this suffer ahead we are going to. Because right now, We can do this for the next 10 years. It's not going to matter because it's just going to be suffer until they decide to do whatever they like with us. And let me just finish with this point. I always monitor things. That's why it's good we should monitor history very closely. When they decided to colonize Africa, it's not only the Berlin Conference that led to that. What led to the Berlin Conference was because now they found the cure for malaria, because they are able to survive in the hinterland of Africa. If you look at South Africa that didn't have a malaria issue, they were already in South Africa during that time. But they didn't stay in Nigeria because they were dying. But when the moment they found cure for malaria, they were inside Nigeria. And one of the problems they tend to have is that, you know how Nigerians roll now. Every year they are catching malaria, and some of them die from it. And so Nigeria wasn't comfortable for them. It wasn't a conducive environment. But now, they are beginning to test vaccines for malaria now. So these are landmark things you have to be careful about. Don't look at them as just simple events. If they get linked and say, oh, now we can stay in Africa, there's no point of living anymore, and the world is reshaping itself and Africa is still weak, they could decide that, you know what, tomorrow their country is too small, they want to come here and occupy and rule us directly. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, to Niger. God bless you. You see, everybody on the panel have given their submission. Let me come to, okay, no, the last person is Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. To Niger, you know what you've just spoken about? You've just spoken about 1, international politics against Africa. 2, African politics. That is what you just explained. On that contest, you are right. I want to bring you back home because you are outside now. You got to come back home. You got to go and study what is called Fulani oligarchy. You got to go and study the monopoly behind the oil sector, which make Nigeria what it is today. Because without the oil sector, they wouldn't know Nigeria much, but they will know us in other things. But what brought about Nigeria to the limelight is that oil. I want you to go and study it very well. When you study very well, I'm going to give you preamble. The Nigerian oil sector, the oil well in Nigeria, our cities today, 75% of the oil sector is owned by the Fulani clans. They took in some middle belt and some Hausas, just few, 1% each. The reason why you are not seeing anybody being prosecuted is because they own the oil well, courtesy Babangida. And what you are seeing today, DSS, courtesy Babangida decree. So when you dabble into these affairs, to come back to Nigeria, the problem Nigeria is having now is because one sector of Nigeria has gotten a rub-off with the other part of the country. Having a rub-off, they've rubbed off the political class through what? Monetary, using money to pull them into their oligarch and satanic operation. If you look at it now, the Nigeria as a whole now has been bastardized. It has been captured. There's no 2 words about it. Has been captured. I will not come home to Agbado. What Agbado is trying to do now is trying to uphold the threat which he gave the judiciary. If you don't understand Nigeria, if you don't understand the political games they've been playing for over 35 years in the new dispensation, I bet you need to go back and learn from that history. He's playing his game very well. What he's trying to do is trying to shake up the judiciary. But there's 2 things that is going to happen. I'm forecasting this, and I stand on my ground. One, the judiciary is not going to give verdict to Agbado. They are trying to threaten, but they are not going to let Agbado still continue as the president. Two, they are going to give, they might probably, because signal, Agbado bribe has not gotten in. That is why you see he's still giving that threat through DSS. He has not gotten in. And it was exposed by one of the judges for us to know that money were being exchanged, but the money has not gotten there. Two, they are going to make sure that the judiciary the judiciary have two options now. It's either they give it to Peter Obi or they call for a rerun. Nigeria is born fond of breaking laws. They fond of using technology. The technology they will bring in is the technicality of a rerun. Because judiciary will not give Agbado that election. I am very, very sure of it, because there's no way out. That was why Agbado came out to say, if you want to go for a rerun, the rerun should be, remember I said it should be between him and PDP, because that's his friend and his senior brother.
All right.
So we should get that. That is Nigeria. So that you have to bring you back to Nigeria so that you know the political play they are playing, not international or African politics. You got to sink yourself into Nigerian politics and know the games they are playing from history when we got this democracy. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. My people, I maybe could have pressed on the like button. I appreciate it all. I would like to call on give us a mandate. You came late, so you have 5 minutes anyway. Good evening to you, my brother. Let's talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to you. Hope your day has been wonderful. All the panelists, greetings to everyone, and then people on the comment section, greetings to everyone. Hope everyone is doing okay. Thank you for always doing this. We do appreciate you. Well, I mean, I didn't see any of the video, but maybe I'll just talk generally on what's going on. So it's so interesting to see that even the Agbado supporters, they are now coming to realize that this guy does not have anything good for them. But they must also understand that Peter Obi's manifesto cannot be compared to Tinubu manifesto, because Tinubu doesn't have any manifesto. And you can go and ask Ali Adams Oshiomole, what he told Sheung on Channels TV. So when people come on channels and then they tell you, oh, all of them have similar manifesto and all that, and this Adams Oshiomole told us that they didn't promise anybody anything. Invariably, they don't even have any manifesto. Now, what they are trying to do is steal from what Peter Obi has written as his manifesto and then run with that. The damage that they've put themselves in is the fact that you cannot understand a vision like the owner of the vision. You can never understand the mission, the vision, and the purpose of that mission or vision or that purpose as the original owner. Now, this guy stole virtually from everything, even up until manifesto, which is just literally just easy to just craft out manifesto and just implement them. But they don't have anything to run with. And so even their supporters are now coming to realize that, oh, what have we put ourselves into? Because they just now realize that This is just barely like, okay, May 29, May, June, July, maybe about 2 months. It's not even up to 2 months. And then Renew Shege has commenced. Only if most of you are probably come out during election, votes en masse for the man that we believe that God has sent for us at this time, His Excellency, my president. His name is Peter Gregory Obi, the man from Anambra State. And I'm not apologetic to say that. Solidly behind him, will continue to be behind him, because like Black Panther will say, we have seen the light, and with this one, we are not going anywhere. Let the northern oligarchy, or the Fulani oligarchy like they call themselves, be playing by trying to redo Atiku into the whole thing. Atiku, we know, does not have any place in the election because he does not have enough person in Abuja. Even the second that he came, he did not truly come second. Peter Obi won his election in a landslide. So judiciary now is the old, everything is just on the judiciary. And I think I heard about Barrister Tietie earlier, how he spoke with anger about what happened with DSS and then with the other organization. All of these are just show of shame, and then also a way to distract Nigerians from the real issue. Now that all of them, they've submitted their answer, they've all turned their response to the whole thing that happened in the court. It will only be ideal for the judiciary to come out and then just let the sledgehammer fall. And let us just know who the rightful owner of this mandate is, even though we know that it is Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the Okoye of Anambra State and Nigeria. And our neighbor, in Sierra Leone, they said it, that they know how the election went, that they even have the result of the election. But that man told the supporter, please don't eat the street because we have a good case in court. So the judiciary, it is high time you do the right thing because people are really suffering. In less than maybe 1-2 months now, 1.2 million children in Kano may either die or survive. Well, I pray they survive. Reason, malnutrition in 21st century. 1.2 million children in Kano State, where possibly their politicians, they carry Ghana must go and they stock money in their houses, but 1.2 million children may die because of malnutrition. And so it's becoming clearer to Nigerians that even in some few months to come now, maybe by September or thereabouts, children are going back to school. Mothers and fathers that cannot even afford 3 square meal are probably looking around to pay their children's school fee. To the Agbado supporter, have you now come to realize that in less than maybe 2 or 3 months now, children going back to school will be paying through their nose? And the ones in higher college of education, university like Unilag, medical students will be paying from 19,000 previously, now about 190,000 naira as school fee. Where I live here, by the grace of God, education is subsidized. In fact, some places you even get financial aid until you finish school. No wonder people can actually afford to get 2 masters, get as far as maybe 2 PhD even, because education is subsidized, including even oil. Black Panther has told us, and we also read, and we know. And that's why you always see Americans say, God bless America. Because as much as the citizens are working to better the country, so also the government is also giving back to its own people. What has our own government given to us? Rather, through tribalism, wickedness, and bigotry, they brought Renew Shege. It is only painful that the well-meaning Nigerians Like our brother that came yesterday, the man that had partial stroke, still went out. He said, no, I have to vote because I have seen the light, like Black Panther will say, we have seen the light in a man. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That man had a partial stroke and still drove himself to the polling center to go and cast his vote, like our sister in Lagos that was stabbed in the face. And the man lamented yesterday that after all that, with my partial stroke, my vote did not count. But we told him your vote counted. It is only that Mahmoud Yakubu, the Froster professor, took the will of the people and gave it to a drug baron. What a wicked society. And you see men that can speak English, speak eloquence, speak with their minds. They even went to school. Come support these wicked people to do evil against their own fellow human beings. What a wicked nation, what a wicked people, what a wicked race, what a wicked people, what a wicked future, what a wicked origin. Until Judiciary do the rest, do the best. And the best is just by declaring Mr. Peter Gregory Obi as the president of Nigeria. Nigeria knows no peace. Because even right now, both the supporters of Agbado, the LP supporter, the PDP, and including whoever you are, even though you don't have a political party, everybody is benefiting from it. You may say you live in diaspora and you are not suffering from it. I can cite an example for you. Is it the call that you get from probably your parents or your siblings or even loved ones? Hey, bros, I never chop. Can you send me this? Can you help me? As little as 20,000 naira, people are begging. On social media, people are counting for help. All because of these wicked politicians. Has it now become clear how these people have brought us into this quagmire, into this mess? Judiciary, unless you put Peter Obi, unless you declare Peter Obi as president, Nigeria knows no peace. Do the right thing. Uphold your conscience. Stand for what is right. Now or never. Because I bet you, most of you on that panel, you ply the same road. You buy from the same market. You probably even sow from the same tailor. Now, with this renewed shege, it has come to Nigerians that even the rich of the rich are suffering from this whole nonsense. Uphold your conscience, uphold what is right, stand for the people. If nothing struck you, the 88 people that applied in the election plus the 19 years old boy that applied himself in Plateau Jos, that could have been your grandchild. Save the nation. And in closing, remember, like I said earlier, in less than maybe a month or thereabouts, 1.2 million children may die in Kano State because of malnutrition. Down the line, maybe 2 or 3 months to come now, medical students and other students of higher college of institution in Nigeria will be paying through their nose what they did not bargain for. This guy is promised loan, even without beating a bank that can issue out the loans. Nigerians, let's keep hope alive. Let's keep trusting that Judiciary will do the right thing. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, will continue to pray for you. You've shown that you can be born in a wicked society, but you can stand for what is right. Mr. Elvis, thank you for all that you've always done. Thank you for putting your conscience and standing for what is right. Black Panther, all many people on this platform, I greet you, salute your doggedness, your courage, Madam Busy Brain, Madam Patricia. Thank you all for all that you've always come to do here. You've always shown that consciousness should be the right thing, standing for the right conscience, not speaking with two sides of the mouth. Thank you very much. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Sorry, give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. All right, my people. You can see the poll that I put out today. That's what we have right there. Can you trust the judiciary to deliver truthful judgment? Yes, I trust the judiciary got 26%. No, I don't trust the judiciary got 74%. So I thought I should bring that in for people to see the outcome of the poll. It's still currently going, but I thought I should bring this in now before I go forget again. All right. let me quickly, everybody on the panel don't talk. So I would like to give 2 minutes to only 3 people here. Mr. Chusobibo is still with me. Mr. Chusobibo is there. I'll give you 2 minutes to please give us a closing remark. Okay, you are not there. Let me move on to Black Panther. Give us 2 minutes for your closing remark.
Yeah, I would like to thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I thank every member of the Niger Watch family who has been consistent, and in your consistency, there's going to be an outburst of victory. We thank everyone, thank all that have been contributing. I know for sure there is going to be a new Nigeria in our dispensation, in this dispensation. And I would like to say this: we must all not, continue in their own trajectory. We have a pathway to victory. We have followed that pathway to victory. We have done all what is needed. We have prayed and we have walked our prayer. What we need to be doing now is to be consistent in everything we have spoken. By the fruit you shall know them. Because of the seed we all have sown to this dispensation that is coming, we are all going to reap and enjoy, and our generation will continue from where we have stopped. Because we are not only doing this for ourselves, but we are doing this for the next generation that are going to take over from us. Because we have been ordained to start this. A new Nigeria must come, and a new Nigeria has come. I beseech everybody to keep close. Don't buy in their fight. This is their fight you just witnessed in the house of the judiciary, in the court. It is their fight. Though we are angry, but it is their fight. They've done it before. They did it during Kanu court case. They went in with their gun, everything. But we are going to succeed. Every Nigerian, just be consistent. Put your eye on the judiciary. Let's watch them. Thank you all. God bless you all. God bless Nigeria. God bless Niger Watch, and God bless every member of Niger Watch family. Thank you all.
Thank you. God bless you too, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you. To Niger, please, your closing remark again, 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I think we should focus on key areas, which is security, transparency, and technological revolution. Anything else is just leaving the status quo where it is, because from the point of view of outsiders and from the point of view of us on the ground, there is not much that is going to change if those 3 things are not addressed. These governments have to be held accountable in terms of demanding transparency from them, like the money they are using for our subsidy savings. What are they doing with the money? They keep shuffling money from left to right. Before you know it, half of it will disappear and Nigerians will start complaining again. And don't look at your local House of Assembly member and say, oh, he is good. But you should be asking, he may be good locally for some local things you are doing. What is he doing nationally? His job is on a national scale. Don't worry about what he's doing locally. What he's doing to your country. If he's doing stuff that is selling your country out, you need to be opening your eyes to those things. If he's, say, signing away Nigerians, this in security, like the way they started bringing this in genetically modified crops into Nigeria, those type of allowances that they are doing, you need to be stopping them. We Nigerians need to be stopping them, because they might be nice putting transformers in your local neighborhood, but they are bringing genetically modified crops in your country. We are not into genetics yet. It means our crops are controlled by foreigners. You can't allow these people to be doing those things. People that understand are educated in Nigeria, they need to be educating themselves on some of the international implications of what their House of Assembly members are doing, and question them. The ones that are voting for their salary to be increased, question them. Go to you know where they live. Go and question them and make sure the local people know what they are doing to the country. They are the ones voting. Like these Labour members that went into House of Assembly now. What did they vote? Let's find out what they voted for their salary. If they voted to sabotage and increase their salary when Nigerians are suffering like it, then maybe they should be thinking about what they are going to do to them. Either recall them or next time they don't vote for them again. So accountability is very, very important, and it starts from us to be holding them accountable, because that's the system that is in place. The system is the House of Assembly holds the president accountable, the judiciary keeps the law, this thing going, the people hold the House of Assembly accountable. That is how the system is designed. But somewhere along the line, where the people come in, they've completely disabled that part of it so that people don't know that they have any power to hold the lawmakers accountable. They are the ones that control the money the government spends. They are the ones that make the laws that is compromising our nation till today. They are the ones that didn't pass any law to secure our country. If they wanted to, they will. But they don't do it because they are beholden to other people. That your local MP, that your local House of Assembly member that you think is a nice person, find out what they are doing regarding the security of Nigeria. Ask them, why are they not recruiting enough people to go and secure our country? Now we have non-state actors like Asare Dokubo roaming around, as if what happened in Russia recently has not taught them a lesson that you can't have mercenaries running around in your country. This is the recipe for chaos. They can easily be hired by foreigners to cause all kinds of chaos inside our country. But I'll leave it there. Security, transparency, and technological revolution. Those are the parts that is going to get us out of this mess we are in. Whoever is doing those things for you, support them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Niger. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. My people, appreciate you all. And then I will draw the curtain. I appreciate everybody that came in today. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported us today financially. Asa Bossa, thank you very much once again. Osahari, thank you. Chizigo TV, thank you. Aquabata, thank you very much, madam. Amen Bright, thank you very much, madam. Coach, thank you. I appreciate you all. All right, my wonderful panelists, I appreciate every one of you for coming in today. Black Panther, Mother Patricia, Chizigo TV, Mother Busy Braze, Amen Bright, to Niger, give us a mandate. I appreciate every one of you for coming in today. Mother Rita, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mrs. Guinea, Mrs. Igini, thank you for coming in. Mr. Chooks, Obiboze, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And many others that were here today, Kingsley and others. Okay, those of you that called in, thank you very much. And those of you that could not call in as well, I do understand. Or those of you I could not pick your call, please bear with us, understand with us. It's not very easy. Okay, Mother Rita, you wanted to come in again. All right, okay. I don't know. I'm just seeing your message now. I thought you've left. Oh, you sent message on the private chat. I didn't know. Okay, except you want to quickly come in to give you 2 minutes. If not, you do it tomorrow. All right. So thank you very much. On the comment section, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you here. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Chris Dublin, thank you very much, my people. Tony Africa, see you right there. Thank you, my good people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. We love you. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Walla. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Peggy Modi once again. Etienne, sir, thank you very much. Esther, thank you very much. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Ushina, thank you very much. And many, many more. And God bless you, all my people. Okay, now we'll draw the curtain. So, Mother Rita, let's do this tomorrow. You can call me tomorrow. So let's call it a day. It's been a long day for me. Say this country now, the way it is day, if not because of the cost we have in courts, we're not supposed to spend 6 hours from Nigeria. Not just easy at all. Trust me. All right. This video is the
show me love. I will show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.